Number 50. He needs to be accounted for on every single play.
I mean, in fairness, it's hard to miss him. He's not a small human being. Good drive for the Panthers. 4 plays, 47 yards on the opener here. Foreman, big hole up the middle. Deontay Foreman gets decked inside the 25 against this Buccaneers defense, which is
missing. Turnovers and just a consistent pass rush, right? They lose Shaq Barrett, one of the best pass rushers in the entire league, to injury. Getting Vita Vea, we mentioned, he'll be a big addition. There are 2 linebackers. It all starts and stops. Vontae David, getting what those are the 2 guys that make this defense work. And to be honest, the reason Tom Brady's been able to pull out these late game heroics is because of the play of this defensive unit.
Darnold looking deep, throws nobody home. He can want one of the penalty. You know he's going to get it. Antoine Winfield was on him in the slot, and they may get him for the defensive penalty.
That defensive front is scary. We got some injuries in that Saints offensive line, so an opportunity for them to take advantage of it. But the Saints do it.
Oh, hey, what's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Buckles Locker live stream, coming to you again. Subscribe, like, comment, share on all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you all new video that's posted on the channel. Shouts out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Let's get it. Oh man, I just woke up not too long ago. Had a long night. Didn't go to bed till 3 in the morning. Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. What in the go? What is going on here? My gosh, man. Tommy Tremble again. Bruh. Wow. That's really? All right, man. Bucks defense got to wake up. A lot of empty seats out there, man. You know, they scored on that play in the first game. They ran literally they ran that play in the first game in week 7. They ran that same play in week 7 when they played the Panthers. Earlier this season, they ran that Tommy Tremble corner route. They ran that same play. They literally ran that play. Literally. So who we got in the building? We got Grizzlo, we got Marlon, we got Frank, we got like Mike 82, Josh Kyle, Big Buck, Sal. Well, who else we got in the building? We got Marlon. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Y'all know first day of the year. Come on now. This pay to play. Now y'all know how it is. Y'all know pay to talk. Coming to the locker room. You know what I'm saying? What's up, man? I'm chilling, man. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Got my daughter right here. She up. She finally woke up. We didn't go to bed till like 3 in the morning listening to fireworks and watching fireworks. Mm-hmm. Hey, you. Good morning. Well, afternoon. Jimmy, it's mine. So a lot of Bucks players are going to be playing hurt today. But at this point of the season, nobody's 100%. Nobody. So you got to tough it out. I think the defense will get it together. They just got to, they just kind of got punched in the gut real quick. Remember, it's like boxing. It's like the first round you get hit and you get dazed a little bit, right? If you watch boxing, you know what I'm saying? You get hit, you get wobbled, you know what I'm saying? And you don't get knocked down, but you clinch and you hold on and get through the first round. You know what I'm saying? You get to your corner, they give you some water, they get your bearings right, slap you in the face a couple times, you know what I'm saying? Boom. You got Zach in the building, we got Brian, we got Chris, we got Bucks Live. Oh, West Tampa in the building. I see you. Trackstar 954. No time for feelings podcast. Who that for life in the building? You wish cover 2 spot Val. You know what I'm saying? Bucks World, Damian will call. They ran that play before, man. Ben McAdoo is the OC. Antonio, what's up, man? Buck the World. That was just too easy, man. Don't be spamming these screen passes now. Play action. Going right to Mike Evans right away. He said Mike Evans is one of the best route runners. He said Mike Evans is one of the best route runners. Thanks. Yeah, we fourth in passing, but when you throw the ball a lot, yeah, you're gonna be top 10 in passing, man. We always been like that. It's just the difference is these routes are so short. You know what I'm saying? A lot of attempts and a lot of completions, but short routes. Oh, we got another super chat. We got Will Call, $10 super chat. Happy New Year to you, my guy. Happy New Year to you, my guy. Fourth in passing, but a lot of that is fluff. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that is fluff. A lot of that is fluff. I'm telling y'all. A lot of that is fluff. Oh boy. Number 76 again. This dude just can't get out of his way. He added again. 76 again. They gotta move on from Donovan Smith, bro. Look at this dude. You gotta move on from him, bro. Gotta move on from Donovan Smith, dog. There's no reason to bring this dude back, bro. Get a left tackle in the draft, first round pick, man. Get a left tackle, first round or second round pick, man. It's just ridiculous now, man. It's getting to the point where you can't pay this guy that much. You want a contract, sure, but you can't pay this man $20 million, man. Come on, Mike Evans, man. You got to catch that. 50-50 ball, man. That was good coverage. 50-50 ball, man. 7 out of the 9 interceptions Brady's thrown this year has been to Mike Evans. 7 out of 9 interceptions the targeted Mike Evans. 7 out of 9 interceptions targeting Mike Evans. Let that sink in, fellas. 7 of Brady's interceptions, 7 out of 9 has been targeted at Mike Evans. I'm telling y'all, man. When you targeting Mike Evans, your interception percentage go up. Y'all don't believe me? Go back and watch when Winston was here. 41 interceptions. You got time in the pocket, man. Yeah, turnover, man. Peanut punch. Oh boy. This getting comical, man. This is comical, bro. Like, what's going on every time? What's up, George? William. What are the Bucks doing, man? What are they trying to do, man? I don't know what are they trying to do. Like, it's always something. Holding by Donovan Smith. A good throw by Brady. Brady had time in the pocket, threw the ball down the field. Chris Godwin gets the catch. Fumble. Like, it's always something. It's always something. He stood in the pocket that time. Big Buck, thank you for the $10 super chat. Happy New Year. Since Ryan Jensen started practicing, everyone got hyped like he was going to play today. I don't see it being a boast with your left tackle and right tackle playing injured. Right. They're both playing injured, man. Daddy, is it January 1? Mm-hmm. Yes. Happy New Year. Man, look, both tackles are playing injured. It is what it is. Marlon, $2 super chat. So it's Brady's fault, guys. So is that Brady's fault? No, man. I don't know. What we all saw that Godwin fumbled the ball. I don't look, Marlon. Let me help you out, Marlon. This is what you got to understand, bro. Like, nobody's discrediting Brady his accomplishments, but when there's an obvious situation where it has nothing to do with Brady, I think you're trying to provoke arguments today. That's how you provoke arguments. This stuff like this. This is how you start arguments. Nobody said anything yet, and then here we go already. He's trying to provoke arguments. So, folks, do not entertain that. It has nothing to do with Tom Brady. That was Chris Godwin's fumble. We all seen that. That has nothing to do with Brady. Come on, man. Let's not do that, bro. Like, you're starting arguments. That's not how we do things here, man. You're starting arguments. It has nothing to do with Godwin fumble, man. Nothing to do with Brady. And here you go. That's not Brady's fault. No, man. Come on, man. We get it. You a Tom Brady fan, and you got to chill out, man. We all saw that. It had nothing to do with Brady. We get it. We seen it live right here. Come on, Tom Brady fans, man. Y'all got to chill out, man. No offense to you, Marlon, but you got to chill out, man. You're stating the obvious, man. That had nothing to do with Brady. That's how you start arguments. Nah, man, that's how you start arguments, man. Don't do that. Whether joking or not, man, that's too sensitive a subject, man. Leave that alone. Like, I get it. If it's a joke, it's cool, but that didn't come off as a joke, man. Like, that's how you start arguments. How do we read it how we read it how you post it, man. We don't know if you're joking. You could have put JK at the end of that. You didn't. Come on, man. You didn't clarify that, buddy. You just said it out. You just put it out there, and I clicked on it. I didn't know that was a joke. They punting the ball. Good stop by the Bucs defense. Good stop by defense. Good tackle by Levante David. The Saints just scored. They are beating the Eagles 7-0. See, now here's the thing with me in that situation. Now we're going to talk football. Steve Wilks, when you have a game on the line like this, you got to act like you're going for it. Maybe draw them off sides or something like that. Scare money don't make money. Now I want y'all to go back and circle that fourth and it was actually fourth and inches. Go back and circle that. That was a big stop by the Bucs defense after a turnover. You know what I'm saying? That's a big stop by the Bucs defense. I want y'all to come back and circle that key moment. Remember, I want y'all to focus on key moments, turnovers, and key decision making by head coaches. When the division's on the line, you can't play scared. Those of you that saw Ohio State and Georgia last night, Georgia SEC 42-41, they pulled out the victory. Ohio State missed a 50-yard field goal. His kicker missed the field goal bad. Ryan Day, the Ohio State head coach, got down there in field goal range at the 32-yard line, something like that. First down, he calls a run play. Georgia secondary hasn't even stopped the passing game. They lose yards on first down, so it's 2nd and 12. And then the next two plays, he throws the ball. Scared money. You can't think that everything is safe in games like this. Nothing's safe. You got to go get the victory. You can't try to, I'm going to squeak the victory out. You got to go get the victory. This is why Ohio State lost last night, because they got in field goal range and they thought it was enough. Get closer, man. In these situations, these key moments, you got to be aggressive. Because if you lose this game, it's a wrap for the Carolina Panthers. So go back and circle that. You can't coach scared, man. There you go. Cannot coach scared, man. That's a good throw on first down, too. So the Bucs are doing something different now. They're being aggressive on first down. But they still gonna have to try to run the ball a little bit. A little bit. This game, scared money don't make money. Look at the Bucks, 3.3 yards to carry. That's ridiculous. You okay? You hungry?
Yeah.
Third and 7. All right, here we go. 3rd and 7. Bruh. I don't know, man. Bruh. Look at this, man. Why can't the Bucks get pass rushers like this, man? You know what's so funny? Here's the funny thing. I'm gonna bring this up in a second. So here's the funny thing. So the Bucks are 4th against the pass and 17th against the run. They just pulled up a Saints defensive statistics, right? The Saints are 2nd against the pass and 14th against the run. 23rd against the run. 2nd against the pass, 23rd against the run. The Bucks and Saints are very similar. The Bucks and Saints are very similar. Now here's the deal. Now, Carolina pass rush is much better than the Bucks pass rush. They can just rush guys and get to the quarterback. Right? The thing about the Bucks, when you look at the Bucks defense, right? The Bucks defense is good. Don't get me wrong. Not really good against the run like that. They okay against the run, but just when you just look at the Bucks defense, they just be missing some things. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you look at this offensive possession, what the Bucks did was they did a first down pass, and then a run. 2 runs, unsuccessful. On those three downs right there, 2 of those are runs. You're having success throwing the ball, and look, like I said, they got to try to run the ball at least to keep them honest, right? Because when you run play action, it's not going to fool the guys. Carolina will make the adjustments, and Bucks will make the adjustments, but we see how this game going to turn out. It looks like the defense going to have to keep the game close, and the Bucks going to have to try to win it at the end. It is what it is. But Carolina, they can get to the quarterback when they drop. Like Brady had no time. What was he supposed to do? Malia, what do you want? Come here for a second. What do you want? I can make some nuggets, some fries.
I like nuggets.
Okay, I'll cook them right away. The Bucks defense is going to have to watch for the zone runs, the cutback runs. The cutback runs is what Carolina like to do. When The thing about when Carolina don't run the ball, they look kind of frantic when they just try and throw the ball. Ben McAdoo? He's horrible. But he can call it a good run game, though. How is he still in the NFL as a coordinator? How is Ben McAdoo still in the league as a OC, as a coordinator, period? He's awful. The Bucs defense settling down now. Three straight. This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand why the Bucs struggling with the Panthers, man. Ben McAdoo, bro. Ben McAdoo is awful. Carolina wasted possession. Instead of them just trying to run the ball, what did they try to do? Throw the ball. Ben McAdoo trying to get too cute. Ben McAdoo, bro. Think about that. Carolina was moving the ball because they were running the ball. You run the ball to throw the ball. That's Carolina's strength. Run the ball first. What did Carolina do? First down, try to pass. Second down, read option. Third down, pass. No, man. No, the Bucs should not be struggling, man. The Bucs defense gonna settle down. The Bucs defense gonna settle down. Trust and believe that. They're going to settle down. You know, we see what Carolina's trying to do. I think Carolina, Carolina gonna get back to what they usually do. They're gonna start running the ball eventually. The next series, watch. The Bucs just gonna have to be ready. That's all. And then they gotta be honest with the Carolina passing game. It's sneaky. They'll get sneaky yards out of that. Laviska Shenault, DJ Moore, Tommy Tremble. Not a great passing game, but they'll get sneaky yards out of that. No, I think we're gonna. I think we're not done. I think we're not done. Can't play scared, man. I'll tell you that much. Because the Saints beating the Eagles. We gotta win this game. Because we don't want next week to become must, win or go home, Because Carolina and New Orleans play next week. Seven interceptions. 7 interceptions throwing the ball to Mike Evans. Winston had 41 throwing the ball to Mike Evans. 41. Led the NFL quarterback receiver combination. Winston and Evans was number 1. 41 interceptions. From 2015 to 2019. Let that sink in. Throwing the ball to Mike Evans is dangerous. So now the Bucks want to just throw the ball now. They just might as well just go to your strength, man. Throw the ball around. I mean, run the game a little bit here and there, but you got to win this game today, man. Well, Mike Evans is very emotional, so you gotta make sure his emotions in check. They gotta throw the ball to Mike Evans, man. Because if you don't, he gets out of he checks out the game. He's mentally fragile right now. Because he dropped that deep ball earlier, so he's fragile right now. The Bucks got to try to run. They got to try to run the ball, even if it ain't gonna work. Just try it a little bit. But the yards is gonna come through the air. They're not gonna really get a lot of yards running the ball this game. I don't think so. 50 throws this game. It's gonna be 50 throws. Cameron Brate was a healthy scratch. Cameron Brate was a healthy scratch. Third and 4. Yeah, they're not gonna get a lot of yards running the ball today. You gotta hang in the pocket today, man. Gotta hang in that pocket today. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go through them reads, man. He gotta go through the reads, man. It is what it is, folks. He gotta go through the reads. It's gonna probably be another 45 to 50 plus throws this game too. Because you can see it already. He's gonna throw the ball at least 45, 50 times. What's up, T-Mac? So the Panthers won the first quarter. They up 7-0. Keep the game close and try to make some plays. Look, the running game, I'm not expecting a lot from it today, but at least keep it honest. Happy New Year to you. No Time for Feelings podcast. Got to keep them honest. You know what I'm saying? Josh Norman. Josh Norman not playing. Josh Norman is not going to play. He just out there just in case somebody get hurt. Josh Norman is washed. Oh, he didn't get it. I hate these shotgun runs. I hate shotgun runs by the Bucs, man. I hate shotgun runs. Shotgun runs, man. So awful. I don't even know why the Bucs like doing that. Shotgun runs. It's going to be a quarterback sneak. Remember the difference between Carolina and Tampa? Carolina punted the ball. Tampa going for it. Carolina punted the ball. The Bucs finna go for it. Quarterback sneak. He got it. Told you. You got to play to win, man. Play action right here. Yep. Bucs run game so awful, man. Frankie Louvu, man. He forcing the ball to Evans, man. Trying to make they trying to throw Evans the ball. Remember, even the first game, Evans was cooking the first game, even after that drop at the beginning. It's quiet. Who at the game right now? It's dead. Yeah, the first down runs is awful. Missed field goal. Good God Almighty, bro. Bruh, I keep saying this. I keep telling y'all, man. No, man. I don't even know why they even trying. Just if it's outside of 50 yards, either punt it or go for it, man. Because it's getting ridiculous with Ryan Suckup, bro. Don't make any sense, man. Edwin Escobar, Mobbing for Christ, Tony Bengals, what's up, man? Haitian boy, 407. Bucks are weird, man. This is a weird team. It's crazy, man. That dude got no range, bruh. The Bucks got to address that. They literally got to address the kicker, the left tackle, the running back situation, some speed up receiver, some D lineman. Those are the 5 positions they really focus on. I don't care who the quarterback is, but those 5 areas they really got to focus on, man. They really got to focus on that. Kicker, O-line, kicker, left tackle, interior, kicker, left tackle, running back, speed up receiver, and D lineman. 5 areas. 5 areas they really got to improve on. The Saints beating the Eagles 10-0. Got no kicker that can make field goals over 50 yards, man. Carolina going for it. Interesting. What is going on? I'm sorry, folks. I'm talking to my daughter's mother. She's being ridiculous. Yeah, this is not good, folks. Wow. 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 Yeah, they playing like Tristan Wirfs playing hurt, man. Bucks ball. KJ Britt, let's go. Ah, elbow down. That's cool. Oh man. Elbow down. Oh, it's funny. Cool. Well, I see. It is what it is. Carry on. Carry on. Oh, yeah, I did. Oh, it's fun. It is what it is. What does that mean? About that. It is what it is. You want 4 or 5, Aaliyah? Nuggets. 4? They almost got the first down. Man. Saints beating the Eagles 13-0. So if the Saints win this game, it'll be tied with us. But we got the tiebreaker over them. And then we go into the last week of the season. If we lose this game 7-9, and then the Panthers and Saints, and the Bucs will beat the Falcons next week. If we lose this game, if the Panthers lose and the Saints win, we get the division. If the Panthers beat the Saints, then they get the division. So if the Panthers win out, they win. So if the Commanders lose today, we can still slide in there though. If the Commanders lose out, we can still slide in there. The Giants gonna get the 6th seed. If the Commanders lose out, we can slide and get that 8th seed, that 7th seed too. So it ain't all over for the Bucs. Oh, Mike Evans with a touchdown. Now, see, this is all we try to tell y'all. Who is going to be more aggressive on offense? That is the key for this game. Carolina Panthers had a 4th and 1. I want y'all to keep going back to this. They had a 4th and 1, and they punted the ball. Gotta be aggressive, man. Mike Evans been cooking this whole game. About time. He been cooking the whole game. First touchdown since week 4. Mike Evans been cooking the whole game. They ain't got no cornerbacks to guard him. No J.C. Horn. I told y'all. No J.C. Horn. No J.C. Horn. That's big. Mike Evans gonna eat. They ain't got nobody really to guard him right now. They got nobody to guard him. Remember, folks, I want y'all to go back and look at them 4th and 1s, man. Go back and look at those 4th and 1s. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to put y'all on some game. You got to be aggressive, man. Go back to the 4th and 1s. $2 super chat. Happy New Year, everyone. Let's stay positive. They got nobody for Mike Evans, man. Even in the first game when we played him, they didn't have nobody to really guard him. Got to stay aggressive. The running game, whatever. You got to try to win the game, man. I think Carolina only rushed 3. They only rushed 3, I think. I'm a little behind y'all. Fumble. Fumble. Sam Darnold. Just fall on the ball. Sam Darnold. Right on cue. Just fall on the ball. Football, man. In that situation of football, you fall on the ball. What he try to do? Pick it up and run with it. That's Sam Darnold for you. Sam Darnold. I don't even know why the Bucs struggling in this game. Momentum is intangible. Momentum is intangible. The Bucs been playing like crap the entire first half, and boom, just like that. Here's the thing. Like I said, I got the Bucks winning this game. I got the Bucks going to the playoffs. But the problem is when you get in the playoffs, it's a different animal. Teams are way better than the Panthers. We're not going to play the Panthers and the Cardinals and the Falcons in the playoffs. It's not going to happen. We just got to play better, man. We got to capitalize. We need TD right here. We need a TD. They got nobody for him, man. They got nobody for Mike Evans. What it is. I got you before. Don't worry. I got you. The Bucks were dead in the water, man. It was like dry. Go back to that 4th and 1, man. They got nobody for Mike Evans. Field goal? Field goal? Field goal, man. Field goal. Play to win the game. What did I tell y'all about these 4th and 1s? What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all about these 4th and 1s? You played to win the game. You got a turnover. Both teams have had some multiple 4th and 1s. Both teams have converted one, but then a couple other ones, I'm going to punt the ball. But the Bucs do get the ball back, start the third quarter. Bucs special teams, man. Bucs special teams, man. I don't understand these special teams, man. Kick return coverage just gives up yards unnecessary. That was kind of deflating right there, man. You got a turnover. You got to convert that for a touchdown, man. Rudolph, $5 super chat. Evans had 101. You throw to the tight end. Exactly. Defense stepping up. Todd Bowles kick a field goal. Why am I calling timeout? Carolina just trying to get to halftime, man. They're trying to get to the locker room, man. You got the pressure on them. Call timeout. You ain't taking the timeout with you. He called timeout with 4 seconds left. Carolina falling apart, and we let them off the hook in the first half. I think Carolina going to come out and run the ball in the second half. Sam Darnold. Should have called timeout, man. Dang it, man. Aaliyah? Ready? She wants ketchup. Ketchup.
What happened to my fishing rod?
I don't know. What happened to it?
It had a hole in it, so I taped it, and then it came like this.
Fishing rod.
Mm-hmm. I made my own fishing rod.
You have a fishing rod, right?
Uh-huh. But I made it for my other home. When I go fishing. We go fishing. We go fishing. We go fishing.
Let's set this over here. Bring some juice.
Daddy, and this is the thing.
You made your little fishing rod, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Good job.
Did you win last night? Did you win last night?
No, wait.
What did?
I went to bed with you.
Oh.
We went to bed at the same time, buddy. We went to bed at exactly the same time.
So we slept.
We slept good.
So we fell asleep at the same time.
We did. At the same time. You didn't notice that?
No.
I looked up. He was like, I looked over and I said,
Yeah.
I looked over and I was like, oh, he's knocked out. I guess it's time for me to be knocked out too.
I'll take this item to yes. It's come to my attention, okay, that you have too many toys.
Communicating about the child because the man, one of the parents tried to, engage the other parent.
You do.
The other parent tried to
Look at them all.
belittle them and
What's
say,
so
I don't
many?
give a damn. You do your thing, I do my thing.
You're looking in the wrong direction. You have too many toys. See? See them all? Well, too many? So loud, Kenny. Stop shouting. Please, stop shouting. Quiet voice. So, as it's the season of giving, how's about we give some good voices? There'll be some very grateful dogs if you give some toys away. You don't need them all. Not too many. You don't even play with them all. So many. You don't. So, can we take some of your toys to a rescue centre? You get to choose which ones. You get to pick which ones go, so you can keep all the ones you want to keep. And then you can give toys to some needy dogs that don't have any toys. Keep. You need to get you some toys. Choose one. Choose a toy, Key. Bring me a toy. Bring a toy. Okay. Left your hand behind. You haven't picked up any toys yet. Do you want to give away that one? Do you want to give away that one? You can give away that one, yeah? Have you got one? Yeah? Okay. Are we donating this one? Oh, and now suddenly you want to play with them all. I can't, you're right in the way. Thank you. Donating toys is difficult, isn't it? Because all of a sudden you want to play with them. I'm going to take over and I'm going to pick some toys. Can we donate it, Key? Back up. No, Key. No. Okay, can we donate this one then? No, back up. No. Okay, can we donate this one then? Can we donate this one? She got two. Yeah?
You tried your hardest.
So we're donating this one then. Okay, yes? We're donating this one? Okay, well, take it then. I need it. I'm going to donate this one. Okay. Right there. And then we can move on. Can we donate this squirrel? This one. Can we donate the squirrel? Okay, good boy. So can we donate? No, don't take the toys. That's the donate pile, okay? That's the donate. You don't need this one. You don't. Can we donate it? Back up a little bit. Back up, thank you. Can we donate the pig? Okay. Can we donate the burger? Okay. Okay, Tima. Can you get out? So we can donate the burger. Okay. Santa Claus? Santa Claus, donate Santa? Don't put his arms off, we need him. Should we donate that one, Key? We're going to put him in the donate pile before you take his nose off. You're a very good Santa Claus, Key. Okay, you can wear the beard. You make lots of folks very happy. You are. Here is, but we definitely need to make her match her family a little bit more. So step number, cookies for Hello, Cookie fans. I have a very exciting craft today. I'm running getting in. Yes, I'm here getting in. That's right. The peanut butter family is growing. I am going to be painting their mom today out of this beautiful Barbie. So I picked her for several reasons. Number one, I love her absolutely gorgeous hair. She's got beautiful freckles that I think would match her son perfectly. And because I accidentally bought two of her, so I had a double step. Her hair is already similar to the LOLs. See how they kind of have their hair pulled back? So I love that she's got like this little itty bitty pull back here. So I love the way her hair is, but we definitely need to make her match her family a little bit more. So step number one, all three of her kids have black eyebrows. So I'm going to take my black paint and dip in my toothpick right in there. Very carefully now paint her eyebrows. She has these really beautiful eyebrows. Just go in and paint them. Right, there's one eyebrow. Now the other one. Yes, perfect. Her eyebrows look amazing. Now, also, her three kids all have brown eyes. So I'm going to go in with this brown, which is my favorite brown to use. It's called chocolate color. I love that so much. So I actually feel like I'm painting with chocolate. Oh, it would be so amazing. So again, with my toothpick, I have to be really careful painting her eyes because they are small. It is not like painting it with LOL. So very, very carefully, I'm just going to paint right inside. Oh, she's looking
change of her look like instantly. Look at that. She looks like a totally different Barbie. All right, now her little itty bitty baby. I believe I had painted her mouth with the pink eraser color. That's exactly what I have here. So might as well just kind of keep some of the colors same. So I'm just going to paint her lipstick in this pink eraser color. Might as well. I could also paint it a brown to kind of match the other two LOL, but I like her lips pink. They're kind of pretty. So we are going to just change it by color. Why not? All right, her face is done. Now we are going to work on her outfit. So even though this dress is really pretty, I want her to fit in with the rest of her peanut butter family. So they are wearing a lot of creams and like a peanut butter nutty color and like a darker brown. So we need to add those colors into her outfit as well. So she's wearing this really cool t-shirt dress. So I'm going to be painting on here. But first, I'm going to prep her dress by just using some Mod Podge. I should be using some fabric paint, but I just want to use the acrylic paint that I did on the other LOL just to keep the colors the same. So whenever I paint her dress with acrylic paint, it could get really, really stiff and crack. So to prevent that, I'm going to use a little bit of some Mod Podge to kind of help seal her dress and keep it a little bit flexible. But I do not plan on changing her outfit, so I think it's okay that I'm just going to be painting right over it. It's not going to create any problem at all. But of course, I really should be using fabric paint if I want to make her dress really flexible and easier to take on and off. She's going to be wearing this dress forever because this is going to be her custom peanut butter dress. So might as well just paint this Mod Podge on and kind of get it primed and ready.
Can you turn that down a little?
Acrylic paint.
Turn that down a little bit. Thank you.
All right, now her dress.
Come on now, the Bucks got to turn up in the second half.
Now we're just going to continue on with the color. So we can really do anything with her t-shirt dress, but I really like how her son has all of these little peanuts on his hoodie, and these bows also kind of.
Mike Evans out there eating right now, man.
Creamy white bread color. It reminds me of the inside of the bread, right? This kind of white bread here. So for that, I'm using this.
Here's the thing now. When the Bucks win this, when the Bucks win this game and they blow out the Falcons, they're gonna have some confidence. But remember, playoffs is a different animal. You know what I'm saying? The Bucks got to continue to be aggressive. I'm gonna tell y'all again in the second half. Watch for the 4th and 1s, the 4th and 2s and the 4th and 3s. Go watch for those play calls. Watch each coach in those situations. This all to me, the Bucks gonna win this game based on situational football. Situational football. The game is pretty much even, right? Carolina only got 34 yards rushing. Carolina got 34 yards rushing. Bucks got 19. So the Bucks are doing their job, but I got a feeling Carolina gonna try to go and run the ball in the second half. Y'all see how empty the stadium is? Y'all see how empty the stadium is? Oh my goodness. Why the stadium so empty? The Bucks just can't run the ball. Bucks can't. Look, they just can't do it, man. They can't do it, man. Even if they look, I get it. They got to try to run the ball, but it's kind of a wishful thinking right now, man. It's like they can't do it, man. Just can't do it. Come on, man. Just throw the ball, man. That's the only way the Bucks gonna move the ball consistently. Sean White just more dynamic, man. He catches the ball really good. He breaks tackles. So the Bucks kind of mixing it up a little bit.
She looks so cute like that with just two little bows.
Still got to try to run the ball. No more shotgun runs.
She looks so cute. I love her dress. It looks adorable. All right, now we have to paint her shoes. So we've got dark brown and we've got that cream color again to paint the shoes. BB actually has three colors because I also painted the lace of her little shoes there on the top a lighter brown. So take her shoes off and just paint her shoes all brown. And once that first coat dries, now I'm going to go in with the second coat. Now I'm going to use this peanut buttery color right on my toothpick. I'm just going to add some details.
Cold Kev.
Shoelaces.
Cold Kev, man. Golly, bruh. Why not have K. Otten do that? We got the worst group of tight ends in the NFL. The Bucks got the worst group of tight ends in the NFL. I swear to God. Oh my gosh, bro.
Now, once these are all dry, take a little bit of some Mod Podge, water it down with some water, and now I'm just going to paint over the shoes, and this is going to create a sealer on top of it and seal in all of the paint. I'm going to do the same thing to her face. Everywhere I painted with acrylic paint, I'm just going to go over it with the Mod Podge and just seal it all in. So her eyes and her eyebrows. And now I'm going to take that Mod Podge.
Got the worst group of tight ends in the NFL.
I want to prevent as much cracking from this paint as possible because it probably will crack over time since it's not fabric paint. But at least I can try to prevent it from doing too much damage by painting it with Mod Podge and just sealing it all in. But of course, I could have just used some fabric paint or some textile fabric medium. But sometimes you just gotta use what you got, right?
The worst group of tight ends in the entire NFL. And here's the thing. The Bucks ran trips right. All receivers go straight ahead. Tight end on the left side runs across. They run the same plays, and that time it actually worked. The Bucks got to upgrade some of these positions, man. These guys are just they're not it. The worst tight end group in the NFL. We don't have the modern day NFL tight end. It is what it is. Cade Otton is not bad. He just ain't going to move the needle. He's just not it. He's okay. Cold Kev is okay, but they're not going to move the needle. In today's NFL, if you want to use a tight end, you better go look around the league and see what they got. I'm gonna say it like this: if the Bucks can upgrade any position, do it. If you could upgrade any position, do it. If there is a player in the draft that is better than the player on the roster, do it. If there's a tight end sitting there that's better than Cade Otton and Cole Kepp, do it. Upgrade your tight end room because Brake not coming back. And number 8 is not coming back. If there is a running back that's more explosive than Leonard Fournette, do it. If there is a better left tackle than Donovan Smith, number 76, do it. If there's better D linemen than Nacho and Akeem Hicks and William Golson, upgrade it. Period. That was a key moment right there, man. course we're gonna win the game. Done. Good. Of course we're gonna win the game. Yeah, Vita Vea said they got the first down, Vita. Come on, man. They got the first down, man. Nope. You doing all this right here. You got the first down, man. First down. Play defense, man. Don't worry about all that. Don't worry about all that. Don't worry about waving your hand like that. Just stop. Keep doing what you do. Darnold's awful. I never understood why people were so heavy on Sam Darnold. I never was heavy on him. Zach Wilson, Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield. Those guys are just a product of the system, man, that they came out of college, and they got drafted way too high. They got drafted way too high. Three-man rush. Yes, I still don't believe in Sam Darnold, though. I still don't believe in him. Probably going to get a turnover right here. We got the Bucks need a turnover. Sam Darnold, bro. Underthrown. Sam Darnold right on cue. I called it. Sam Darnold. See, this is what Carolina doing. Carolina is, they're going away from what they really are. They're putting the game in Sam Darnold's hands. You can't do it. Can't do it. Bad coaching by Steve Wilkes. You are a run-first team, and what is Carolina doing? They trying to throw the ball. Trying to throw the ball with Sam Darnold. Can't do that. That ball was underthrown. Sam Darnold is a bust. I called it. Trying to be aggressive with Sam Darnold, going against your identity. Carolina not even going, they're not even playing to their identity. Perfect for the Bucks. They've made Carolina throw the ball. We are making Carolina be something that they really are not, which is throw the ball. They're not built like that. They are built to run the ball. The reason, here's the thing, one of the reasons why they lost the Pittsburgh game is they try to throw the ball around. Can't do that. That is not your identity. The Eagles finna come back and beat the Saints. The Eagles finna come back and beat the Saints. Watch. Watch. Yay! Let's get them Saints out of here. Everything is going perfectly right now. Why does the stadium look so empty? Julio Jones hurt. Going to the sideline. Julio went to the sideline. He hurt. And the Bucks got this, man. They that's the Bucks are a weird team, bro. It's crazy that struggling against the Cardinals, struggling against the Panthers. You know what I'm saying? We're going back into the playoffs, but it is what it is. You know, so crazy. The Bucks are really running the same plays. They really are. For the most part, they're running the same plays. The Bucks are really running the dink and the dunk offense. It's just working. When it works. But the problem is when you're playing better defenses or better teams in the playoffs, when the Bucks get to the playoffs, they're going to have to make some better adjustments because you can't play like this against the Eagles and 49ers. Can't do it. And the Bucks offense looks good right now. It's the same plays, folks. They're running the same plays. Carolina playing zone, right? And what Brady's in a rhythm. It's nothing different, folks. It's the same plays. It's literally the same plays. We'll see it in all 22. They're running the same plays. It's just working. It's working. Carolina Panthers, are they running the zone? Shotgun runs, crossing routes, and occasional deep ball. I'm telling y'all, man. The Bucks got rhythm right now. This is the rhythm that they've been looking for. This is not like, we've been seeing this the whole season. The exact same plays. We've been seeing this the whole season, just working. This is how it looks when it works. Good catch. Mike Evans is eating. They got what? They need to put. They got to put Josh Norman on Evans, man. Put Josh Norman on Evans, man. We want to see Josh Norman out there. We want to see the washed up Julio Jones, washed up Richard Sherman. Wannabe. It's the same plays, man. It's literally the same plays. It's his finger. We got this, folks. We got this. I'm trying to tell you. Thank you. Remember, I told y'all the 4th and 1s and the 4th and 2s. What did I tell y'all about this? What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all about the 4th and 1s and 4th and 2s? Situational football. Y'all, I see, I see him. I see him. I see him. I see him. K-Dot, bruh. Come on, man. Come on, K-Dot, man. Come on, now. K-Dot. That boy. Come on, K-Dot. Tom like, God, Lee. Tom like, man, y'all can't be doing that, man. $15-play drive. Dang. You can't make this up, man. Keith Armstrong again. I try to tell y'all, man, that dude sucks, man. He is horrible. Damn. Keith Armstrong strikes again. Why? 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 Keith Armstrong, bro. Why? Keith Armstrong is in the NFL as a special team coach. He has done nothing. Keith Armstrong. It's almost like the Bucs should just go for it every time. This one, when we get to the playoffs, man, it gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, man. It's gonna be tough. We get to the playoffs, man. We just gotta cross our fingers and hopefully catch all the breaks, get all the calls. The Eagles just scored. The Eagles just scored. Thank God. Andy Dalton. Saints fans, y'all keep believing that Dennis Allen and Andy Dalton. That's what y'all gonna get. That's what you get. That's what you get, Saints fans. Oh, here we go with this. There you go. What did I tell y'all? Almost Vita. That was a touchdown too. That's so interesting. The Panthers not even running the ball like that. I'm just interested why the Panthers are playing interesting. Yeah, Antoine Winfield Jr. has not had a great game today. We need a turnover, man. The Panthers are not running the ball; they're throwing the ball, which is interesting. Sam Darnold going to throw another interception. I like Winfield back at the safety position. I don't like him in the slot anymore. I don't like that right now. Put Logan Ryan in the slot. Sam Darnold going to throw another interception. Watch. I want Winfield Jr. in the safety position. I want Winfield Jr. back at the safety position. Put him back there. That's where he just better back there. He can see the field better. Making Winfield Jr. play one side of the field kind of messes up the defense a little bit, in my opinion. Now that I see, you know what I'm saying, get him back to his position. This game in particular, they probably if Winfield Jr. playing hurt, you got to protect him. Probably put him back at safety for this game and let Logan Ryan play the slot. I'm surprised they're not mixing and matching. Like, look, if Winfield Jr. gonna play the slot, sometimes mix him and match him with Logan Ryan. I don't see Logan Ryan there, man. Andy Dalton just got sacked. Pew 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 pew. Saints fans. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, good old Andy Dalton, boy. Trash. Imagine putting your season on here and Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton's so horrible. Oh, Andy Dalton. Sucks so bad. Come on, bro. You gotta stop that. You play by Murphy Bunny. No pass. Zero. Zero pass. Zero pass rush. Zero fucking pass rush. Zero freaking pass rush, bro. Zero freaking pass rush. And the Bucks offense is predicated to just basically dinging and donking down the field. That's what I thought was trying to come. Gotcha. That's it. Talk to the game today. Talk to the game today. All right, what did I miss? What did I miss? I'm gonna open up the locker room. Everybody that super chat, get ready to come in the locker room. What did I miss? What happened? What happened? Wait a minute, what did I miss? Yo, what happened, man? People that sent the super chat, welcome to come into the locker room. If you didn't super chat, you can't get in the locker room. I go to the kitchen. Come on, Tampa. What's up, man?
What's up, man? Yeah, while you was gone, man, your boy Mike Edwards jumped a route. Thought I was going to the tight end, and it went over his head to the receiver, across the middle for a touchdown.
Evans!
Oh!
Evans again! Evans again! What's up, Rudolph?
What's up, man?
Evans again!
Oh, as soon as I got back on, it's a touchdown. Yeah, when he scored that touchdown, it was just a bad read by Edwards.
I ain't like that 2-point conversion.
Yeah, this should just went for the field goal.
Godwin got dinged up. Godwin dinged up.
Hey.
What's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
How y'all feeling?
Making this too close of a game.
Way too close.
This is a crazy game.
But isn't it wild though? Like this is a wild game. Like it's kind of decides like whoever wins this is most likely gonna be in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't this wild? Like this is crazy.
And like to go 15 plays in that score, man, that's just
Oh yeah,
deceiving.
man, that killed us. Because then we wouldn't even have to go for that 2-point conversion. See,
Absolutely.
that was terrible.
Because like if you go commit to that many plays, you might as well not even kick the field goal.
That's crazy though, man. Like whenever I think if I'm not mistaken, I think the Panthers rushed 3 on that deep ball, did they?
Yeah, I think so.
On that Evans deep ball.
Yeah.
They might have. I don't even recall. But
I gotta go back and watch it. I think it was 3 guys they rushed.
Why does it seem like the defense is kind of like bending a little bit this game? Am I tripping?
I mean, the defense trying, but the offense got to do better. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah, you're right. I mean,
defense. Don't get me wrong. Defense is really trying.
Yeah, because like when they scored that touchdown, Mike Edwards just read it wrong. Like he jumped the tight end thinking it was gonna go to the tight end on that touchdown.
I think we're not done.
I got to win the game.
There's still a lot of time left, though.
This game is wild, man.
What's up, y'all? Happy New Year's, y'all.
Hey, yeah, Happy New Year's, man.
Happy New Year. And the Saints about to choke the game away.
Man, we close to choking, too. Damn.
I know. Both teams are weird, man.
It's divisional rival games. You know, it's just how it is, y'all. Division games. Anyone can win it.
Right.
My game is having a day, man.
What happened is when Brady got time and he actually not ready to throw that ball so quickly, this happens every time.
And you know what? Tom Brady on his long throws, I don't know where this was at all year. Like he's throwing it right on position, you know, right on cue where the receiver's at.
Well, remember, it's a clean pocket. He don't have any pressure.
Yeah, that's true. You got to take like 10 steps for that throw, huh?
Mm-hmm.
5 steps back, 5 steps forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He's still older too.
Yeah, I said they rushed 4 on that touchdown.
Okay.
Come on, man. Our line. Let's go. We need pressures on him. That's not it. I mean,
remember, Brady will do this from time to time. He will play like this from time to time in pockets. You just got to be more consistent. And today he's been consistent.
yeah, Mike Evans was calling that one. All right, go back to the defense. Come on now. Come on, defense.
I'm surprised Carolina's not even running the ball.
They are.
I'm just saying, like, you know, just in general.
Yeah, compared to last week, yeah, it's a big difference.
Maybe last week they were more exposed. Like the Lions was more exposed on the line.
I think Darnold gonna throw another interception. I think Carolina trying to throw the ball to win the game.
Come on, big third down right here.
He looked nervous.
That's Darnold for you, man.
Yeah, he looked so nervous out there.
No. Yeah. Sam Darnold's my guy. I'm a USC guy, but he ain't the best.
I never was a Darnold fan at all.
He did well with USC.
Not about the NFL.
He was the one wanted a political career first, right?
What happened?
Ain't he the quarterback? They were saying that he had a good future in a political realm.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know it's one of them quarterbacks. They were saying was coming out. His focus was not on football. Like,
I know Trevor Lawrence gave a response that was weird to me when they asked him about football.
Oh yeah.
He didn't seem like he was all in to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up because I know that it was a quarterback in that draft with him.
The one thing the Bucs defense have done, they've made Panthers a passing team. So credit to the Bucs front seven.
Yeah, I give him that.
Oh, Josh Rosen. That's what you're talking about, Rudolph.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I don't know why I thought it was Darnold.
Come on, boys. How far are you back, Buckles? Where you at?
2nd and 4.
Okay. So you're a play behind.
Oh, got him.
So I'm gonna play behind, fellas. So try not to
Spoil it.
tip it
All
up
right.
too long.
How are you watching the game? On the Sunday ticket?
I'm on my Fire Stick.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So the NFL gave up the rights to DirecTV, so now they're going to go to YouTube next year.
Yeah, I seen that. Interesting.
Talk about delays, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's already delayed enough on satellite. I think by like 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be even more delay over the internet, which I think I don't know. It depends. But definitely, it ain't regular cable, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing. Y'all better thank God we got Brady at quarterback versus Sam Darnold.
Yeah, that's big facts, yeah. Big facts.
I hear
I'm telling
that.
y'all right now. Be appreciative. I tell you that much.
Oh, get him.
I look at the game. I look at the game for key moments. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, the refs ain't really calling like that. They're not really giving up the. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I should probably wait.
It's like 3 holes. There's 3 holes we should have got.
Damn, what the hell?
Don't trust Sam Darnold throwing the ball consistently. I just don't.
I mean, he did expose us, so I'm not gonna knock him off too far. He has a couple of good throws.
I just don't trust Sam Darnold throwing the ball like that. I'm surprised Carolina just chucking the ball around like this. I'm really shocked.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah,
Happy New Year, man.
Well, the first game he didn't play, right?
No,
Cool.
it was PJ Walker.
Let's work. Let's work.
He's on IR.
Johnny Hecker, he came from the Rams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard what y'all was saying earlier about Sunday Ticket, like with it going to YouTube. How is that going to even work? Just out of curiosity.
I think you have to have YouTube TV.
Yeah, YouTube TV.
Yeah, I got YouTube TV right now.
So we're good to go. I want to think on how much it is a month for that.
It all depends what you get.
But
is it like a premium? Is it like a different type?
It's gonna be a premium, y'all. It's gonna be a premium.
Yeah,
it has to be. It's kind of like ESPN Plus, when they had the contract with UFC,
or
well,
NFL
you get ESPN Plus. But when there's a pay-per-view match, you got to pay like $60 for it. That's on top of the,
which is crazy, but.
Well, there's ways around Sunday Ticket too. Like just instead of getting direct TV, you can just get it straight just to stream too. Because I found the loophole in that a few years back.
So you got like link? You got like links for it and stuff?
No, what I did a few years ago, I said my wife was in school, and they said they would allow her to stream it because she was a student. And I just kept doing that. And that's how it's been pretty much the entire time. But with it switching over to YouTube, I'm just trying to figure out how that would work. Because YouTube has, I don't know how bad of a delay YouTube has. Because, you can find you can actually find like fights and stuff on YouTube. But I don't know how far behind it is in the fight, though.
YouTube delay is cool.
Hey, so usually the New Year's Day, there's usually college football going on, right?
Well, we got to spread out between Saturday and Monday.
Okay, so no college football today then, I assume.
No, just tomorrow. You got the Cotton Bowl and the Rose Bowl tomorrow.
Yeah, it's usually today. That's a strange year for all to line up, but I guess they gave up the rights to the NFL.
Yeah, the NFL is Sunday is their day. That would have been
church day and football, right?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, you would have took a lot of viewership from the NFL today if they would have did it.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all caught that Georgia and Ohio State game last. What did y'all think about that?
Ryan Day choked.
Yeah, no. Why
I was
in the
more
world
surprised on the TCU and Michigan game.
That was
a high-scoring game.
Harbaugh got out-coached, man.
Sonny Dykes ain't no joke, man.
He got out-coached.
Sonny Dykes been like that since he was the OC years ago, man. He was the OC for multiple teams, and then when he went to head coach, he was at Cal. Then he went to SMU.
Then he went to North Dakota and won all them titles, and then
people be sleeping on Sonny Dykes, man.
I just was curious. I want to know how much Dion was watching that game last night because they open up with TCU next fall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he does.
The Bucks. If you watch the Bucks offense today, the reason why everything looks good because everything's on in sync.
Well, yeah, especially our line. I think our line had the woes earlier the game, but right now they're doing well.
They're a whole lot better.
That's the only reason why we're holding up. It's that line. But some of these plays, man,
it looks the same. It looks the same to me. They're just blocking it better.
And I think
it's the same plays.
We got to let it develop.
It's like the same plays over and over. Like you said, just different formation, but it's the same play.
Yeah, it's literally the same play.
My only concern,
it opens up.
My only concern when they kicked that field goal, dude, it was 4th and 1, not 4th and goal. Like you should have just took a risk and went for it and go for it. You know what I mean? I think a lot of folks get that messed up. I mean, you can't be conservative. I mean, you just got to play to win. I mean, if you can't get one yard,
I get the 2 points. I understand, but then it's just. I don't know.
It was 4th and 1. It wasn't 4th and goal. If it was 4th and goal, I didn't mind taking the 3 points. But like I said, I knew we got the ball at the half. But the fact that we didn't do nothing at the half, I was just like, dang.
We actually, right before the half, we did something. That was big. That was kind of big. That might be the play of the game, actually. The play of the fumble. Although we only got 3 on that, but it would have been nice if we would have got 7.
Oh, definitely.
We're gonna score right here. Watch.
Think so?
Yeah.
Well, will we score and just go for 2, or just kick the field goal? PAT.
No, they're gonna go for 2
we're
again.
down 5, so yeah.
Damn.
That time he get on.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. I know it's kind of too far out in advance, but that tight end for Georgia, number 0, the 6'7" dude.
Oh, Darnell Washington?
Yes, sir. He's sitting there in the 2nd or 3rd round. Do you snatch him up? Because he's a good blocker, too. Because I think he's better than Bowers, because Bowers can't block that well. Me got him.
Oh!
Hold on, fellas. Relax.
Another touchdown.
Your
boy is cooking.
Your boy cooking.
Yeah, your boy cooking.
We really gotta. Oh man, he on fire though.
Now you gotta go. You gotta go for 2 now.
The 2-point conversion, just let him run a quick out or a fade route. Just throw it to Mike. That's all you need to do.
Remember I told y'all about the JC Horn injury.
That was big, right?
That was huge.
But I mean, it's huge for us to lose Carlton Davis as well.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just looking at what's happening today. The effect.
Oh, with the fact that Mike Evans just having a field day,
right?
Because of Jason. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's huge, man. I told y'all this at the preview, man.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't solidify the game, but it definitely does help.
Oh, help! Shoot.
I mean, right? That's a understatement, I guess.
And we got a 2-point conversion.
Yeah.
It's like
that's a nice 2-point right there. Locking it in. I'm liking it. They locking it in right now. We just gotta have our defense, not making mistakes, key on their assignments, and we'll be all right.
CJ Henderson, former Florida cornerback, he horrible.
That's cool. That little kid got the football, man. He's so happy.
CJ Henderson's awful. He's like Vernon Hargraves.
Mike Evans is frying everybody they put on him.
Well, that doesn't always happen. But let's give credit to the line too, though.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Wow, we actually got to over 22 points.
I mean, will we see this if it's CJ Horn?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I felt like if he played, that's when you go more aggressive to the guard one.
Was on him, bro. Like he was.
No, CJ Henderson is that dude. For real, like that's not discredit the rookie. Like that dude. He like I mean not a rookie, but 2nd-year player. Like he has a lot of film to let you know that teams don't throw the ball his way. Like it's not a fluke. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh, we can just get at him like that. It don't work like that because even in the first game, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was getting strapped.
Yeah, so you gotta understand.
Man, we still gotta take care of business, boys. We still gotta take care of business. There's still 7 minutes.
That was a great. That was a good throw.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta take care of business.
I think the D gonna turn up. Now we got the lead, and then they're just gonna take off. Man.
That delay of game was huge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that definitely was huge.
Oh my goodness.
Clean pocket, man.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy thing is, Carolina loses this game. You know they'll vote right into the top, like damn near almost outside the top 10 with a draft pick.
Whether they win or lose?
Lose.
They go to the top 10. Right?
And the crazy thing is, the quarterback's gonna fall right the way they're at. They're not going. I don't believe they're going 1, 2, 3 like that. In my opinion, I don't believe Houston will take a quarterback at 1. I really don't.
Well, they should. They should. No, they're gonna get right down.
I mean, but I'd rather build that defense up before I get a quarterback.
Hey, do y'all believe it? We got 24 points, y'all.
That's the shot.
That's the shit. But look how long it took. When last time we scored 24 points and was in the league, and it took forever. Like it wasn't.
City.
What you be saying, Isaiah? I think we're.
I'm talking about with a lead.
We're not done. Let's go.
I think we're not done.
I think we'll get one more score.
We just gotta take care of business on defense. That's all we gotta do.
Yeah, defense.
We need to get off the field.
Hey, Isaiah, your boy Ryan in the.
But so here's the thing about it. They relying on Sam Darnold's arm to.
We gotta take care of business, y'all.
Like the Carolina Panthers just literally went against their actual strength.
The Bucks.
Credit to Todd Bowles. As much as Todd Bowles get hound as a coach, he literally took away Carolina's run game. Took it away. Took it away. Carolina's one-dimensional. People don't talk about that. Like, let's give Todd Bowles some credit.
Yeah.
He's just trying to be aggressive. I mean, because he knows that Tom Brady's going to be aggressive, you know?
But can they take Antoine Whitfield Jr. out the slot, please?
No. We got to keep Mike Edwards and Logan in back. That's why.
They sure don't say. I mean, well, if it's usually a mismatch when they see DJ in the slot.
It's so funny how the ramifications for the Panthers. I think Steve Wilkes is coaching for a head coaching job, and if he don't win these games, he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it.
He got to pull out these last 2 games.
Yeah, he got to.
I think we're not done. Let's go, y'all.
One more touchdown would be good.
Man, I've been positive the whole game, yo. I'm not lying. I've been positive, but anything can happen. It's a divisional game, so I don't want to, get too far ahead. We got to get through right now.
Put some more points on the board.
Exactly. If we can extend the lead, that'd be nice. If not that, let's chew up the clock. We can chew up 5 minutes.
No, I don't like no. See, I don't
so?
like when teams go into this.
It ain't even under 4 minutes. No, you stay on the attack.
Stay on the attack.
Yeah.
Y'all want to extend it, or y'all? I mean, I get it.
No, you stay on the attack.
You play to win. You keep playing to win until you get to 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Whatever happens under 2 minutes, that's when you play.
Just stay on the attack, but stay in bounds. That's all I'm saying. As long as you keep moving the chains, you're okay.
Yeah.
See, this is why I say when you draft cornerbacks, these guys got to have confidence and swag. That's one thing about playing cornerback. If you don't have no confidence and no swag, you're going to get picked on all day. Look at CJ Henderson. That's why the Jags let him go. The Jags is like, nah, we're going to get rid of you because he ain't got the confidence, man. He's like none, zero.
Go right at Josh Norman. I see he in the game, back in the game.
Man, that's too late for that. This is how the Bucs going to win moving forward, even in the playoffs.
Well, hey, this is time when you need a 15-play drive.
Yeah, this when you need to kill. Yeah, just move the sticks.
Now, all these plays.
That's what I'm saying. If we move the sticks, we could run the clock out. But I get it. Extending the lead will secure the win. But you just never know. Either one is fine.
I'm not going to try to score, but I'm just saying, still be aggressive in certain situations. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
That's all I'm saying. Just be aggressive, but stay in bounds. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you. I think they're trying to be conservative for sure. I mean, the approach right now is they got the lead. They got the 2-point conversion. They already went over the aggression part. Obviously, we caught up, right? So it's not a bad call. We are conservative at this point.
You get one more first down, they're going to start calling them on timeout. So stay on the attack. Like, just don't get cute. That's all I'm saying.
Ooh.
So we win this game. The Saints playing for nothing, basically.
We win this game. We got the division. We
win the game. We win the division today.
We'll go playoffs.
Yeah, with everybody losing. Yeah.
Even if we lose next week, it don't matter if we win today.
Yeah, it don't matter. Yeah, it don't matter.
We clinch the division today. We win today.
And I think because Carolina Panthers will have a record of 3-2. No, why would we clinch? It's got to be because the Panthers must have lost on the other teams then, right?
Yeah, the conference record.
Yeah, that has to be. Yeah, man, these plays be tricky as hell. This is where Todd Bowles really gets exposed right here. You know what I mean? I mean, not Todd Bowles, Brian Leftwich.
Situational football.
I mean, but we've been saying that all year.
Where is that right now?
Oh, right on cue. 45 attempts. I told you 45 to 50 throws. Right on cue.
Oh, he gonna finish.
I called it.
That's just us. That's our identification. So it makes sense. This is big, right?
Wow.
I'm not gonna say.
Donovan just let that dude go right by.
Well, he took the inside man.
Oh man. Come on, y'all.
Oh, penalty flag. Donovan Smith, right on cue.
Come on.
They came right in, too.
What a flag.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, I think. That was big for Panthers right here.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, we chewed up some of the clock, so we really got to leave it up to our defense.
Right here, this is the game, folks.
Our defense right here.
Defense got to close it up.
Close it out.
Come on, special teams. There's still a chance, so let's be hopeful.
Waiting for you.
Man, I can't wait till they draft, put Warris on the left side and draft another
There's
right
a flag
tackle.
somewhere. This
Please
might be
do.
good. This might be good. Where are you at now, Isaiah?
You punting the ball.
Oh, is that for us or them?
It was on us.
It was on us because he went out of bounds.
No, unsportsmanlike.
No, it's
No.
another flag
It
on
was
the
holding
punt.
on Panthers. No, you talking about the unsportsmanlike on Tom Brady, but there's a holding on the Panthers receiving team for the punt.
Yeah.
So this is definitely good. That obviously puts them more towards the back end.
Now we fighting tooth and nail with the Panthers, bro.
I think
crazy,
Mopar.
man.
Oh, there he is, Mopar. Come on now.
Fighting tooth
Come on,
and nail
boys.
with the Panthers,
All right,
man.
don't spoil it, Rudolph.
Oh, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Don't spoil it.
Oh, it's over with.
But he just said don't spoil.
It's over with.
What do you mean?
Boy, why did I get rid of Evan? I got rid of Brady
Oh, you mean like that?
for Justin,
Oh.
for Justin Herbert earlier.
Oh, what a play.
in
Okay,
fantasy
I'm sorry. He
football.
already spoiled it, so.
These dudes done put up the best.
Oh, fumble.
These boys put up the best QB wide receiver performance in fantasy.
It's over. We got it.
Oh, that's game.
Y'all think so? They still got 3 timeouts, right?
They got 3 plus 2-minute warning.
This is Anthony. What is going on with Anthony Nelson last week and this week? Strip sack fumble.
Contract year.
Nah. Well, I mean, I think it's more of like the opportunity that was given to him. Because, I mean, Shaq ain't there no more.
I told y'all, watch how we start playing going into the playoffs, bro.
I don't know. No.
Isaiah,
We ain't playing no Eagles and 49ers, bro. We playing the Panthers and the Cardinals and the Falcons, bro.
Listen.
Let's not do that.
Listen, I'm a salesman.
Man, we needed that, y'all. Let's focus on the game, though.
We win these games we're supposed to win. We go into the playoffs, but the playoffs is a different animal.
Let's focus on the game, y'all. Let's focus on the game, y'all.
You cannot compare the two. You cannot compare the two. It doesn't work like that.
Who said we comparing the two?
They can win these games 9-8. Get in the playoffs.
That man,
get in the playoffs.
Do you throw a fade right up to Mike Evans when you play?
Touchdown.
Yeah, that's me as a person, man. And anything in life, I don't do all that, man. I'm Mr. Optimistic. Yeah, but I'm Mr. Optimistic, bro. I ain't talking about me.
Reality is 9-8.
What you mean?
Reality is 9-8. That's what I mean.
And we 0-0 playoffs.
9-8.
I'm a betting man too.
NFC South champions. 9-8.
Yeah, I'm a betting man too. So I'm betting
9-8. 9-8. NFC champions.
What that
means? Checkbox number 1. Checkbox number 1.
Bro, I'm a betting man. You not hearing what I'm saying?
Checkbox number 1.
Are you hearing what I'm saying?
Checkbox number 1.
Man, I ain't trying to hear all that, man. I'm scared money don't make no money where I'm from, bro. I don't get out like that.
Wait. So I'm giving you a fact, and then you don't care about that.
But I'm a betting man.
No. I'm saying I'm giving you a fact, and you don't care about the fact.
No. I know the facts of the records and the scores.
That's what we have right now.
What I'm telling you, so you don't think we would play different?
I'm telling you what we have right now.
What I'm saying though is you gonna tread back if we start playing different.
9-8. That's not treading back.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. Let's stick to what I'm saying. In the playoffs, if you start seeing something, if you start seeing something different, because that's the reality of it, right? We can't do the same thing we've been doing. We got to try to do something different, right? Okay. Right?
I mean, I don't know, fellas. I think we should just focus on one week
at a time. But I said this before. But I didn't say nothing about we finna run to the Super Bowl. I didn't say we finna run through the playoffs. I said
that wasn't even a touchdown. I ain't gonna lie.
Different. I said it 2 channels ago.
What, his knee was down?
I think so. You saw that, Buck?
They showing the replay. I thought his
like his knee was down right before the goal line.
Man.
The ball broke the plane before his knee went down, but I don't think
NFC South champions, man. NFC South champions.
Yeah, look at his knee right there.
It's but they can't overturn it. Ain't
Oh,
they
yeah,
can't
it's that play
overturn
now
it.
at this point.
Does the Chiefs still have a
They
way to
can't
get in?
overturn it.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't in, y'all. He wasn't in.
How many minutes left?
Does the Saints still got a way to get in?
Nope.
If the Commanders lose out,
Oh, they are reviewing the score.
But it ain't this.
NFC South champions.
I can't see them overturning that.
Ooh, that's tough, y'all.
Oh, they high
You
fiving
can't see the ball at all
look
either.
at them high fiving over there. They high fiving like
NFC South champions. Get healthy. NFC South champions.
Yeah, I gotta get another T-shirt.
Hey, fellas,
You know, so crazy. Remember I told y'all what the Panthers did this game? They literally said we're gonna throw the ball, and they didn't even try to run the ball. This is why I was interested. Like the Bucs literally took the Panthers' run game out the equation.
But in all fairness, do you think we just been able to be just ran on? I mean, we get a gas play here and there, but we ain't like we bottom in the league?
17.
Bottom on the run defense.
17.
We
Middle
just
of
on
the
the middle of the pack.
Yeah, middle of the pack.
Not bad, not good. I mean,
So you think I mean they did run all over us the last game.
I would just look at it from the Panthers' perspective in the regards of who they're going against. And the idea is that knowing that Tom Brady and their identity, the Bucs' identity, is a passing scheme play. So they're going to try to score all the time. So their approach is going to be like, all right, we're going to have some runs here, but we're going to be more aggressive on the pass.
Oh,
I think that's what it was.
Go up, trying to run up, knowing that our
backfired though. You still know that. See, the Panthers went against what they really are.
Yeah,
that's what they really they went against the grain.
But I think they listened to this channel last week, and if you run the ball, it probably would have been within 3 points in the fourth.
So he didn't score, y'all. So second and goal, it ain't really like over, but
let Brady get this little shot in.
Chances are high.
Well, unfortunately, Steve Wilkes, you're not going to get the job.
You never know. He might get it because
he had to win.
He ain't get that job.
Who's gonna get it? You think they're gonna try to get paid?
Payton not gonna come there. I think he'll come here before he go there.
All right, come on, no fumbles, y'all.
I don't even. What did Peyton step away for? Like, what did he actually step away from football for? Does anybody?
Oh, they're running
the clock. Said something about he was just burnt out.
I like that call. Woo, man, that fumble recovery is huge, y'all. Woo, that was 2 of them, y'all. Before the half and right.
And we won the turnover battle too.
Look, we got like 4 now.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
How many turnovers we got throughout the year? I think the goal they wanted was 30. How many we got total so far?
I got rid of it.
Look, if the Cowboys win out and the Eagles lose out, the Cowboys win the division, and we play the Eagles in the first round. Just so y'all know that.
How many tackles?
The Cowboys win?
How many tackles?
Yeah, they went out. I'm saying if the Cowboys went out and the Eagles lose out, the Cowboys take the division.
Yep.
3 starters today on that line.
Are you talking about that determination is for this week or next week as well?
No, I'm just giving you a scenario. If the Cowboys went out and the Eagles lose next week, the Cowboys
Cowboys got it.
That's a scenario.
Okay,
it's not a reality. It's just a scenario. Conversation purposes.
I mean, it is playoffs, y'all. So whoever it is that we're going against, they're all good teams. So
possibility too, we end up with Gardner Minshew and not Jalen Hurts.
Nah, he'll be back.
I mean, again,
they're all good. He could have played this game.
No matter how you look at it, you can't spin it around. They're all good teams.
I don't think he could have played. What's the injury he got?
No, it was a sprained shoulder. He actually practiced yesterday, but they just at the game time decision is like they're gonna sit him out. Now, if they have to win next week to solidify the division, they're gonna probably play him.
I don't see why that makes sense. I would have done it this week. You already seen the Cowboys just win.
Well, if you get they had a game to play with too. You know what I'm saying? They had a game to play with.
Yeah, so they already secured their playoffs. They want to help.
They're good in the playoffs already. They had a game to play with.
But now you're only a game behind. You're a game ahead of the Cowboys.
But if any team
they had a game to play with.
Yeah, the Giants just clinched the playoff spot.
So if any game to play with,
I understand why they play Jalen Hurts. If they needed to win next week, they would play him. I'm pretty sure. In my opinion, my bad. In my opinion.
But don't that sound like you're making it a must win to seal it to? I mean,
yeah, I mean,
Cowboys messed up losing to Jacksonville. That's really where they messed up. And I guess that's probably why the Eagles doing what they're doing. Because Cowboys.
Hey, so I also want to add to this. Going back to the Bucks, I want to add this. So remember how, Isaiah, I think you pointed out, if we can score high-scoring games and win like this is definitely a good kind of like momentum next 2 week stretch right here. And then we play the Falcons, and then we can score high on the Falcons as well.
Confidence, right? Confidence.
The confidence, yeah, exactly.
Confidence.
You sure up your run defense next week against the Falcons.
The thing about it is, from a discussion standpoint, how the Bucks play here these next two games, like this game and the Falcons, it does not determine what they're going to do.
Confidence builder.
It's a confidence builder.
But exactly. Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm saying. Like people, let's not try to turn it into this where if the Bucks, like they won this game, right? And they destroyed the Falcons. Oh yeah, no, like let's keep it in perspective. Tiger don't change their stripes. At this point in the season, if they play good, and we saw this in 2020, the last 4 games were against trash teams, and they went to the Super Bowl, right?
Yep.
And then 2020,
man, we got 30 points. Y'all believe this? Woo.
And then 2021, they unfortunately lost to the Rams. You know what I'm saying? A BS call. And then now this season, the regress has been so bad. Is you have to put it in perspective of you have to understand them going into the playoffs looking like this. There's pieces of the Bucks that you'd be like, yeah, that's what we want to see. But the overall product of the Bucks, it is what it is.
Oh, and y'all, Blaine Gabbert, the hero of the week. Y'all hear that?
Yeah, I seen that. I heard about that.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bro, I got rid of Brady and Evans for Justin Herbert. And these dudes done put up the best QB receiver package in fantasy today. Like, these dudes. And I'm in the championship.
Yeah, Blake Gabbert really, really, man, such a good guy, yo. I mean,
Brady did a QB.
Granted, oh, hell no, bro. Okay, bro. Come on, now. I mean, we just gonna have to pick it up. That's all.
Hey, suck up, bro. Oh,
I'm saying, right? I did exactly what you did. Put my head down, eyes covered, man.
Jesus Christ, man.
Y'all ahead of me.
That's why I dropped them in fantasy. I can't do it, man.
It's all good. I mean, don't get me wrong.
He missed the kick,
bro.
Everybody has their miscues. I mean, but he's just not this week today.
He's been doing it like a little frequently this year. I'm not gonna lie. Russell Wilson can't just throw the ball in there because he don't want to be sacked. That's just not good football.
So the Bucs should rest everybody, right? Get everybody healthy. That's the thing, right? So that means is Brady gonna take any snaps next week, or is he gonna take?
Yeah, he'll start the game. I think you should play just so, but he's gonna be. I'm just saying.
Or Brady wants to take every snap.
Stat padding.
They need to let them have and let Cal Trash do the half, bro. Hang out.
Because they really don't have
this though. The way Atlanta runs the ball, you don't think that's a good tune-up to get ready for the playoffs with just how
Atlanta does not get you ready for the playoffs, man.
No, I'm just saying they run the hell out the ball. I can't deny that.
Tyler Jerry good. But that quarterback, Desmond Riddick, he's not getting us ready, bro. He is horrible.
I said the running game. I ain't said nothing about the I'm just saying preparing for the rushing attack. Get a better feel for that weekend. That's all I'm saying.
This was the best offense of the season so far.
The Bucs scored 20 points in the fourth quarter.
I don't even think it's close.
The Falcons.
How many kicks suck up missed today? 3 or 2?
The Buccaneers leading. Can you see?
I would rest everybody.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Rest everybody next week. It doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean.
Yeah, it don't mean nothing. Yeah.
0.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, they still got 3 timeouts, so we still got to take care of business.
Yeah,
come on, it's Sam Darnold, man. This ain't.
You know what?
This is
but he been lighting us up though. He been lighting us up today.
You just never know. I'm sorry.
Carolina Panthers win against the grain. They win against the grain. They try to become a throwing team. That's not their strength.
That one pick where he tried to throw it in the end zone, or I forget.
That was
who it
underthrown.
Yeah, that was a bad. That was bad. That was
That
bad.
Buck smell blood in the water, man. Oh yeah, he's seeing ghosts. I don't listen. This is why I don't like Sam Darnold, bro. You got caught saying I'm seeing ghosts. Professional quarterback. Yeah. Like that's the most embarrassing thing.
That was holding.
You can't say that, man, and your mic is on.
I think you're ahead, Mopar, so just be aware. We're behind.
No, that was defense holding. I don't see how that was defensive holding.
Oh, through. Wow.
That cannot. You cannot do that.
I'm looking forward to the playoffs, man. Whoever the first round opponent
You
is,
cannot
man.
do
Yeah.
that.
I want Dallas.
What big?
Yeah, I want Dallas.
I just want to send Dallas
They're
home.
all good to me.
I only want Dallas because the QB play. Dak lately been just
Yeah, I know.
man, bro.
Y'all want Dallas just like I want, so you can talk shit to their fans. That's all that is.
I don't care. I don't care who we play. As long as we're not playing the 49ers, I'm cool.
I just want to talk shit to Dallas.
Man, we get 49ers, we're in it for a revenge game. If we go to Dallas, Dallas is in it for a revenge game.
I told y'all what the deal was.
Eagles are in it for a revenge game.
I told y'all what the deal was. I told y'all. I will stand on this flag. I told y'all what the deal is when it comes to the Eagles and 49ers. I told y'all. We'll get to one of them. We're gonna get to one of them, but I'm telling y'all what the deal is. They are way better than us. I'm telling y'all.
Oh, Dallas,
sure.
Paper on record, we supposed to get smashed.
We'll beat Dallas. We'll beat them. I'm telling you. I'm gonna stand on that flag too. We're gonna beat Dallas. Watch.
We're gonna beat.
If we play Dallas. We're gonna beat Dallas.
But that's because they ain't never beat Brady. That's the only thing I'm hanging my hat on. Because on paper, it's supposed to be a blow.
I'm not convinced on beating anyone.
I'm convinced.
There's a chance that we could beat anyone too. So
I think that
you can't lose to Dallas. I'm just saying. You can't lose to Dallas.
We match up better against Dallas than the Eagles and 49ers.
Here's why I don't want to lose to Dallas. We're gonna break history for last time they at least made it.
Dallas is a Dan Quinn coach defense. What more do you need to say?
Dallas is 0-10 against Tom Brady.
Dallas has Dan Quinn as D coordinator that don't make no adjustments. That's a match made in heaven for Tampa.
I mean, I don't know.
And that's just that.
It's Sam Darnold running for his.
Oh, look at this. Look at this right here. Oh, you mad because you ain't gonna win the division? Oh.
You mad, bro?
None of that, bro.
Hold on,
Bucko. So you got to him, Isaiah. Where them guns at?
Yeah. Hey, go tell bro.
Y'all think y'all was going to the playoffs with Andy Dalton?
Isaiah, where them guns at, Isaiah?
Did y'all really think y'all was going to the playoffs with Andy Pum and Dalton?
Hold on.
Y'all go get them guns, Isaiah. Show 'em.
Hey, Mopar Buck.
Huh?
You got the Eagles blowing us out?
No.
Okay.
No. Here's the thing.
I just wanted to hear that, but
no, I don't have us getting blown. I said the Cowboys on paper.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Paper with the way they scored. I mean, they was dropping what?
Yeah.
Again, like
yeah.
Oh, what a play!
Based off of what we scored, like if they get out of hand by halftime, it's over with.
Facts.
But I don't want to. When the last time Dallas made it out the second round?
Never.
Mike McCarthy, if he don't get out, if he
was in the fifth
don't get out the first round, Mike McCarthy don't get the Cowboys out of the first round, he's getting fired.
Dak been to the championship, NFC championship, one time?
Yeah,
he ain't never been to the NFC championship.
He never been there.
Yeah, right. I'm thinking of that Green Bay game.
One playoff game.
Yeah, bro. I can't get
Mike McCarthy job is his.
Mike McCarthy getting fired regardless of what happened in the playoffs.
Mike McCarthy's job is dependent on getting out the first round. Period. No matter what he do in the regular.
I think he's getting fired regardless this year because he want to promote Dan Quinn. Because that'd be his new puppet.
Or your boy come
first round.
Say what now?
Dan Quinn is not a head coach, man.
I know, but he loved him so much. Jerry will do anything to keep them DCs or OCs.
But another thing, if your boy come back to coaching, he definitely gonna let him go. Sean Payton.
You really think Sean Payton to go to Dallas and Jerry gonna make all the personnel moves?
Oh no, he'll let them go.
Whoa, I like this call on the Panthers right here. I like the call, but it didn't work out.
If if Bucks fans are a joke, then what is Saints fans?
Shit.
Tragic.
I'm just saying. We a joke, but what Saints fans? Delusional?
Half PCP probably.
He missed it.
He missed it.
Yeah, but it was delay a game.
Delay a game.
Yeah, so they get
Oh
another
wow.
chance.
Why are you kicking a field goal?
They got 3 timeouts. I understand the strategy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I like the call.
Hey, did y'all see that bomber jacket on the Bucks website for sale? I think my wife got me it. It was on sale $100, like the varsity leather bomber jacket, all black.
I see it.
No, I ain't saying that.
Yeah, y'all don't be checking on the Bucks thing. They send you all them coupons and.
I get the notification, but I ain't got no coupons.
Oh yeah, they send that stuff to the phone and the website. It'd be like it was 60 off, man.
I know Fanatics, they bought back the starter jackets, but they didn't. I couldn't find one with the Bucks. I was like, oh,
yeah. Oh no, yeah, go on there because it's even popping up on my Instagram. But yeah, man, they got all them little coupons.
Why does Sam Darnold look like he got sunburn, man?
Hey, what was the
sickness?
What was the sickness he had when he was missing that whole year? What was that sickness he had?
You know that thing when you kiss a girl or whatever.
Laryngitis, something like that.
Yeah, some junk like that.
Nah, it's a weird mono. It was
mono.
What the hell is that?
Mono. Yeah, mono. Yeah, something like
What the hell is mono?
Oh, that.
Does anybody know what mono is?
Seeing ghosts and got mono. Yikes.
Mono sounds like that throat infection, right?
Yeah, it's throat infection.
Oh yeah. It's like strep throat, kind of.
Yeah.
Darren Waller just caught the damn, and I benched him. Oh man. Y'all hold on.
Hey, so what you think what they gonna do right here? Onside kick or they gonna? Well, obviously it's gonna be
onside kick,
onside.
and then they got 3 timeouts. You know. That's the only thing Keith Armstrong did right.
Oh,
so sad,
man.
y'all. It's so sad.
Man, y'all quit acting like y'all gonna fight, man. Y'all ain't gonna do shit.
Nah, they mad because their coach ain't gonna get this job now.
Yeah.
Is he gonna take a knee? No, he gonna run the clock.
You gotta make them bleed them timeouts.
Nah, Carl, y'all don't want no smoke with them West Tampa dude. Cut it out, man.
Okay. I like it. And he runs some clock.
And they mad because they ain't get the onside kick.
No, I think it's because they were trying to. You know how like you go on the ground and get it, and then the other defensive player would just go in there and act like it's a fumble or some shit.
Well,
so
wait. I bet
they was coupling on that.
Well, I bet the Saints, they was high-fiving it up. Boy, I bet when they
touch you, keep running.
And got news.
Yeah.
Hey.
Boy, man, we got Mike Evans when we needed him right now today, y'all.
Yes, sir.
That was good for his confidence, too. That was good for his confidence.
Right, because it literally was the last Panthers game where he lost all his confidence.
Hey, Rashad White, man. That boy has earned. I'm getting his jersey. I like the boy.
I do like him, man. I called it from the get-go. I was like, I like him. He's very shifty.
It was me. It was him, and then it was the other cat that we're not using, the receiver from I think he started returning kicks a couple weeks ago.
83?
Tompkins. Devin Tompkins. I would love to see him actually get some type of starter role this offseason.
Next week is a good game. Like, since we're in the win situation,
I'm just saying.
I think they should let him play next week.
Brady like those slot guys that twitchy and fast. That's his Edelman right there. If they can work out something, I mean, he got the speed. We know that.
Shit, Brady got to practice at least one day with him or something, because you know he off every Friday.
Just saying, in the event Brady comes back, though, we can't do it right now. That's just too much right now.
This is exactly what they wanted, and they're gonna call timeout. So it's not over, folks. You just never know. But
Sam Darnold.
Say Sam Darnold all you want. Remember when they played the Falcons, DJ Moore caught that touchdown, that big bomber, right?
Yeah, it wasn't from him. That was definitely from PJ Walker, and that was a lucky throw.
It don't matter. You throw up in the air, TJ or DJ could get it.
Sam Darnold, PJ, nah, man, it's not gonna happen. It's Sam Darnold, man.
Are you saying you gonna pick Sam Darnold over? You gonna pick PJ over Sam Darnold?
I'm gonna tell you, I wouldn't even be in a position to have to pick either.
Thank you.
You just never know. What if they return it back for a touchdown? Who knows?
When it's to this point of the game, man, it's over.
We could have at least ran a screen pass.
Prevent defense.
I know, right? Like,
this is what I was trying to tell y'all, man. Like the Cardinals, the Panthers, the Falcons, like these games are just so weird. It's just like, why are we struggling against these teams? You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you there.
Yeah.
These are games we should win with no brainer. Like it shouldn't be.
I hate to say it, and I know you probably don't agree, but injuries do play a factor. Look at the Titans.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, these teams we're clearly better than, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, like the issue I hear what he's saying. Like, bro, in the event that they get a bomb playoff, like, what do you do? Close the game out. Get the first downs, win the game. Come on.
Byron Moore, what's up, man? $2 super chat. What did I say? Mike Evans be open.
What I say last week? What I say last week?
Nah.
What I say last week? Mike be open, bro. Butt booty wide open, bro. Tom just gotta find him.
Nah, he took the shot this week, man. That's all.
Yeah, I feel like that's a big one too.
Bro, I said it last week, man. Tom needs to look for him more.
God.
That was a play. That was a heck of a play. I know what you're talking about already.
Hey.
Oh my goodness.
That was a play, wasn't it?
Boy.
The Seahawks is on it, man.
Oh, the special teams. The freaking special teams.
Man, fine.
What's this? Man, we can't even call him by his name no more. Whoever the special teams coach is, he don't even get OC no more.
Bro, is that a real play? Wait a minute.
Gosh, bro.
I don't know, bro, but for him to get that kickoff like he did like that was crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
What's up, Byron?
What's going on? Wish, what up, boy?
Chilling.
Ah.
I think it's because we wore the Mike Evans jerseys, bro. It paid off for us today, bro.
Yeah.
It paid off for us today.
Hey, so
what's your thoughts about the playoffs? I sent it. So Isaiah, man, I gotta tell you guys this story real quick, man. It's pretty cool. So when me and Wish was at the game on Christmas, and in the process of being at the game, I had got to the stadium like super early. And when we got there, I was trying to get my son's he made a sign for Chris Godwin, and I was trying to get him to get it signed. But when we got in there, the usher dude was being so rude, he wouldn't let us down by the tunnel where the rest of these kids were, because our tickets were for the other side. So I left the game. I hit a couple of people up, talked to my homie. He was pretty cool about it. He was like, yo, let me get you to reach out to someone for me, and then, just post a tweet saying what happened and see if you can tag Godwin in it and the Bucks in it. Bro, I posted this tweet about the whole situation, how my son couldn't get down there and stuff like that. Big Nasty shared it. I woke up the next morning with like 5,000 some odd tweets from it, all these comments and messages in my inbox, and then Chris Godwin hit me up personally. So, yeah, I got Chris Godwin. He was like, yo, just basically, here, send this off to one Bucks place, send your son's jersey and the sign, and I'll sign it for you. So I mailed it off. I mailed it off 2 days ago. It's supposed to be there on the 5th. And Chris said in the inbox, he inboxed me and said, when it's on its way back, I'll let you know and I'll see the traction for it. So I was like, cool. But my kid, like, he got no clue about this. So it's like, for me, it's like, as a dad, like, it's one of the moments where it's like, it's one of the big moments for me. But at the same time, it just moved Chris up my ladder, bro. Because my favorite Buck of all time for the longest was Derek Brooks. But for that dude to take his time out to do that, bro, like that's big for me. So I just wanted to share that with y'all, man. And if y'all ever say something about Chris Godwin, I'm gonna disagree all off top. I'm gonna disagree off top, man.
We like.
That's an awesome story, man. I'm glad that happened.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
2 seasons. So I believe. That's the number one. If I'm not mistaken.
Hey, somebody's TV is really loud. Is that you, Byron?
Hold on, man. Let me turn my TV down. My bad.
That's all good.
All right, is that better?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. My fault, fellas.
Awesome story, man.
Yeah, man. It definitely hit home kind of crazy, bro. So
That's an awesome story for sure.
And the thing is, man, for me, it's like I didn't even really want nothing out of it. It was just just for his little sign to get signed. You know what I'm saying? But for him to send his jersey too and the gloves and everything else, and let me sign it for you. Like I was like, man, I can't be nothing but thankful for that,
You
man.
literally got a hold of one of the best offensive players, man. He got a hold of you. That's so cool, man. I would be so
crazy,
excited if that happened
man.
to me.
That's crazy, man. Like it's still hard to wrap my head around it this week, man. For real. I don't think it's really gonna hit in when the package come back. Like, oh man, like I told myself, I'm gonna just have to frame every single bit of this piece, put it up on his wall.
Right.
Put it up on his wall. Hey, get down, little girl. All right, hey, Isaiah, man, I just want to get your thoughts, man. What's the playoffs? What you thinking? What y'all thinking about the playoffs with this?
You asking me or asking everybody else?
Everybody, but you go first, man. I want your thought process on what you think we're gonna do in the playoffs after seeing today's performance.
Man, all right, hold up. We can't just give up this big bomb first, though. Let's.
Oh God, can we? Whoa.
Can we wait till 4
y'all
seconds?
are playing ahead of me. Whoa, slow down.
Get the 4 seconds. They just bomb. Because we in prevent, bro. They let it scramble. Let me just watch this bomb play first.
I'm saying, because Mopar has been quiet a little bit. I see you, man. You've been quiet about this possibility.
All right.
You wish.
I mean, I know our probability is pretty high. Don't get me wrong. I ain't that, unrealistic, but dang.
You wish. Cut it out, man.
Back-to-back divisions, baby. Woo!
Ball start is over with. Go.
Yeah. All right. Cool. We all right.
Look at Sam. He don't even have the I'm a QB look when you look at him. Like he
be looking like
he just be looking like what's going on.
He be looking like Andy Dalton.
Oh hell no! What is going on, y'all? Okay, thank God, bro. This was the most
stressful for no reason.
Damn
game, bro. This game be cringe as hell sometimes, bro. Like, man, what is going on?
Division.
Golly. I thought that was going to pull off Dolphins against the Patriots right here.
Yes. I need to go get hurt tonight.
I think we're not done, fellas.
I think we're not done. 500 folks, 8-8. Whoever thought that we will be at this?
Let's go.
At this point,
I think we're not done, baby.
First back-to-back division title in team history.
Wow.
Oh,
first
in team history?
They never did it. Won 02, 05, 07, now 20 and 20.
But that
21 and 22.
But that tells you how dysfunctional. That shows you how dysfunctional and how bad the organization been. That tells you that as Bucks fans, we sat through some crazy seasons, some really bad seasons. But that shows you how bad the Bucks organization is.
Bro, that 08 season when we should have been back to back, that how they just broke down at 94. Oh, I still ain't got over that.
The Saints. Let's not forget, people. We swept the Saints with it this year too. Now
that too, and beat the Rams.
That was our Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Did all of that, and we sitting at 8-8.
I know, right?
I'm glad with the win.
I told them, I said, y'all better not let us dirty ass win no Super Bowl, bro. Y'all better not let us.
Back to back, baby. Boy, I know them Saint fans are hurt.
Yeah, I told they was happy. Sideline, that locker room. I bet.
Oh, I know they are hurt, fellas.
Well, they probably saw that we were losing too, and then they saw him come back. Oh, I know they hurt.
Hey, you know Sean Payne thinking about it.
Oh yeah, he is. So
you know Sean Payne thinking about rejuvenating his team, maybe.
So let's have this conversation about what we saw in the game, right? The Panthers was up 21-10, and the Bucs scored 20 points in the fourth quarter. That's pretty huge for the Bucs, and the Bucs are kind of like more of a fourth quarter team now. Like they don't come off as a 1 through 3 team, like first, second, third
It's
quarter
situational,
team.
yeah.
It's just how they play now. You know what I'm saying? And
if we keep games close though in the playoffs, isn't that better for us though?
Yeah, it is better. That is very better for us if we keep the game close. That's the key. But remember, keeping games close against bad teams doesn't equate to victories against good teams.
Understandable.
You get what I'm saying?
Like close game we literally saw that close was the Cowboys, I think.
All the good teams that we played on our schedule, you tell me the results.
Yeah, it wasn't close.
We lost.
You see what I'm saying?
I mean, the only blowout games we've ever had throughout the season, let's be real, was the Panthers, right? And the Chiefs.
The Niners got us too, though, didn't they?
If you're going to discount garbage touchdowns, I mean, come on, let's not. If you actually looked at the game for what it is, we weren't winning those games. Like those games were clearly in the other team's hands. There was no, we could have won that. There was no.
The Ravens were up on us until like the last minute and a half.
All the good teams that we played, what is the results? As you saw the game. Don't try to nitpick as you saw the game. GAME. All the good teams.
Yeah, you didn't have that feeling that they were going to win.
My point.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
It's situational. So let's think of the Bengals game, right? So if we think
we lost the game by 11 points.
Right. But if we also think about it, though, we had a chance. I mean, I can't say we did it.
Yeah, I'm not going to say we got blown out that game.
I think we had a chance where we just
in the second half.
It just didn't work out for us, you know.
It was 34-7 in the second half. 34-6. Oh, no, I'm sorry. At the point they kicked the field goal right for halftime. From that point on, it was 34-6.
Right.
Once again, I'm gonna remind you fellas.
Wait, I'm talking about the Bengals. Are you talking about the Niners game?
No, I'm talking about just all the good teams that are going to be in the playoffs. What is the results?
Well, I got a question. Who would we play in the first round?
Right now, the Cowboys.
Wait. What is the results of the good teams that we played that's going to the playoffs? What is the results?
Oh, we get smacked.
Coaching.
Which I'm telling y'all, what happens against the Cardinals and Panthers today and the Falcons next week, it does not equate to those teams.
Right.
Do y'all understand that part? It does not. It's not the same. It's not the same. You cannot compare the two. It doesn't make sense. Well, we played the Bengals really good. 34-6 after that field goal. The Ravens game, they toyed with us in the first half and ran shot in the second half. The 49ers just played with us. The Chiefs played with us.
I hear what you're saying, Isaiah. However, I do still think that just a win like this
doesn't equate.
No, I know. I'm not saying it does, but I'm saying I'm not saying it's as good. It means as much as like beating a good team.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm not arguing with that. I'm not
anything outside of that. That's conversation. But I'm just saying the wins that we have against these type of teams doesn't equate against the good teams. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that.
That's all I'm saying.
Playoffs a whole different league.
Anything outside of that, I'm not arguing. I'm not even debating. I'm just saying that part. Anything else outside of what I'm saying, that's cool. What I'm saying, the fact of the matter, FACTS, facts. Winning against good teams matters, but we haven't shown that. That's the fact.
Yeah, but I mean, the first year with Tom Brady, we didn't win any other good teams.
I'm talking about 2022.
That's true.
Sure, but I mean, if you're talking about last week,
what have you done for me right now?
Hey, but I think the logic
at this point.
But isn't the logic
2022?
But ain't the logic always once you get in the playoffs, just win?
As well as
the 49ers weren't that good in the regular season last year.
2020 does not equate to 2022. It's not the same seasons.
But my point,
There's
and
no
this
comparison.
is actually a fact here,
There's
2020
no
and
comparisons, though.
2021 are all in the past, right?
What's
And
the
so
records?
is this season
What's
games
the
in the
record?
past.
What's the records? 2020, 2021, 2022. What's the records?
Winning records. But this season, all the games we had is
What's
all
the
in the
record?
past.
What is the records? What is the records? Regular season records 2020, 2021, 2022.
Well, 11-5 and 13-4.
Does that equate the same?
Nope.
That's my point, fellas. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
All the games we had this year is
y'all
all
not
in the
listening.
past.
It's like y'all not listening to response to understand what I'm saying. All I'm saying is it doesn't equate the same. It's not the same. No season is the same. That's all I'm saying. What's the problem?
And no games are the same either. So even if we have bad games this year, whoever we play against in the playoffs ain't going to be the same.
All I'm saying is it's not the same. No season is the same.
Philly was struggling too, even before Hurts got hurt. That Chicago game, they were really struggling.
Here's even more context. Who are the better teams? Who are the better teams on our schedule? How we looked against those teams?
What are we trying to get at? Hold on. What are we getting at?
Yeah,
I don't even know. I don't even know what we get. All I said was, it's like they're trying to rebuttal that. Like I don't understand. I don't get it.
Bro, I just look at it.
It doesn't equate.
We are a feared team going into the playoffs.
You literally say it doesn't equate, but
wait,
bottom line.
Are we not a feared team? Go ahead.
Based off of our performance this year, it would seem we are the weakest link almost, to a certain degree, right? We won the division.
We might be the weakest link, but
we're the only team that won the division, but yet we're going to be the lit team. You get what I'm saying?
We're the feared team. We're going to be feared.
Nah, we are the lit.
I'm pretty optimistic. In my opinion, I think there's a possibility and a probability to be able to make a stretch for the playoffs. So
thank you.
So
this is what I'm saying.
Anybody in the playoffs has a chance. That's all I got to say.
Let's talk work. I'm trying to talk about.
Regardless of we the weakest or the strongest, it don't matter.
Yes, it does matter.
No,
it matters, but
it didn't matter for the Steelers to win it all.
So we literally going to discredit the other teams
to win it all. It didn't matter for us to win it all.
This is why we trying to tell Bucks fans stay humble.
Did any of you guys? Did anybody on this channel pick the Giants to beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl in 07?
Hell no.
Not once but twice.
Okay, so let's not do this like we don't got no chance. Fella.
That's why I always tell y'all going into the games, the key part which y'all keep misunderstanding, going into the game, going into the playoffs, not saying what's going to happen during the game, going into the playoffs. The reality is we are an average team. That's the reality. What part is that y'all not getting? What part?
I don't mind that. I'm not disagreeing with that.
I don't want y'all to get delusional here. Like, don't get beside yourself.
All I'm saying is
I'm not delusional on that. I don't mind us being the worst team. If you want to paint it, if you want to paint it us being the worst team in the playoffs, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, we still have a chance. Is that okay?
Nobody never said that we didn't have a chance.
Oh,
nobody's never said that. Where's that come from? Where did that come from?
Well, I don't know. I don't know anybody disagreeing that we're the best team or the worst team.
Nobody has never said we don't have a chance in the playoffs. I even said if we get in there, it's a chance. Probability versus
I got a question, Isaiah. I got a question.
Hashtag probability versus possibility.
with us being an average team, this average team can it?
One game against the Panthers is come on, man.
No,
can this average team?
I see it one game going to the playoffs. That's how I see it.
Yeah.
Well, I asked this. Can this average team that we have right now, can we beat Dallas?
Yes.
Can we beat Dallas?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So are you saying we better than Dallas on paper?
No, we're not.
No, not on paper. No.
For Mikey, Spencer.
So if we're not better than Dallas on paper, what gives you guys the idea that we can beat Dallas?
Going into the game, Dallas is the better team.
It's a lot more to it than who's the better team on paper, fellas. It's not just like, okay, this team's better, so that means that they're going to win.
Going into the game, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what's going to happen.
I'm gonna be honest. Hold on, let me speak. I'm gonna be a little honest. It's cheesy and it's lame, right? But the reason why I want Dallas is because they've never beat Brady. So I'm gonna go off that little superstitious stuff. Kind of like Aaron Rodgers.
Look. Here's the thing. He trying to make it seem like I'm doing nepotism. I always say this. Look at this. This is what I'm saying. But every time we win a game or something, it's always these type of comments I'll be looking at like, what am I saying wrong? All I'm saying is going into the playoffs, there's a chance. But we're not the favorite.
Oh no. I'm not arguing that we're the favorites.
I never argued that we were the favorites.
I even picked us to beat Dallas. If we played Dallas in the first game, I picked us to beat Dallas, and then comments like this, clown comments.
Yeah,
I picked us to beat Dallas. Oh, he's trying to make us believe that we don't have a chance, and I picked us to beat Dallas.
This is the thing. If you've been following Buccos, hold on. This is the
You
thing.
got morons in the
think
chat
there's just a
room. That's what you got.
But I think we're all thinking the
clown
same.
stuff. I'm gonna call you out every time.
If
You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win against me. You're not gonna win. When I speak facts, and I have opinions too.
But we're all saying the same thing.
If you've been following Buccos, you already know how Buccos is.
I've been going for 6 years.
Like he the same dude, bro. He gonna say a lot of stuff you don't like, but he also say a lot of things you do like. You gotta.
He ain't saying nothing wrong though.
But what I'm saying, no, I didn't say he said nothing wrong. See, that's key.
You got dudes in the chat room to just be just saying anything.
No, but this is key. I didn't say he said anything wrong. He's gonna see there's a thing though.
But these are kids though. They're kids.
Yeah, we got to think. There's two types of fans. You got the ones win by all means. We don't care. Blah blah blah. The guys that say we're gonna go 17-0 and we got Brady. That's not this channel. That's not this channel. Nobody in this locker room.
I've been in the chat room the whole game. And then Brady had one good game. Now, where's Sal at? Sal alert. I'm like, dude. I'm in there. What are you talking about? Oh, you mad? I bet you mad now. Why would I be mad that my team just won? What blue room classroom you come out of?
They get mad when I don't pick the Bucks to win.
You come out of?
They're kids.
When I don't pick the Bucks to win, people get mad.
That's just stupid.
No. Hell no. I mean,
what the hell?
I always pick the Bucks to lose.
Here's the thing, though. If you go back and look at last week, I said I expect to see more of what I saw in the first half against Cincinnati, and I think we're gonna come out and win.
You know, so
but
crazy.
You also said at the beginning of the fourth quarter that we already lost.
Yeah, it looked like it.
And you also said a couple of weeks ago that we weren't going to win another game.
I also said what?
That we like a couple of weeks ago. I think you said we're not going to win another game.
Nah, Sal said. Sal, I got record on Sal.
Yeah.
Sal said.
Y'all gonna quit pulling Sal cards, man.
No. Sal, hold on. Sal did the Cincinnati game with how we played in that first half. He was winning the rest of the games. He did say that.
Thank you.
He said, I was on live when he said that.
Your name. Let me see his name. I can't even say it because it's on my phone. The dude is in here right above me. Man, shut up.
Get him out. Get him.
Come on. I just said last week. I said I expect to see more of what we saw in Cincinnati. That first half against Cincinnati. And you got people that just want to reach and grab for stuff.
Isaiah, bucket with your girls trying to get in.
Fans, man, you Brady fans look for anything. This is the best game he had all year, and I give him hats off. But calm down.
I didn't say that one word about Brady.
One thing I always do on this channel. Like it or not.
I didn't say that one word about Brady.
One thing I always do when I talk about the Bucks.
We're in the playoffs.
Wait, hold on. The one thing when as long as I've been doing this, especially these last 3 seasons, the one thing I do when I talk about the Bucks, I always try to come at it from the approach going into the conversation from a logical position.
Thank you.
Logical, reality, realistic, talking good points. Now, do we have opinions and hypotheticals and what ifs? Sure. But for the most part, I always center my conversation, my energy around logic, not emotions. I don't do the 17-0, the 16-1s, and the 15-2. I don't do that. I don't pick us to win every game. When I call the Bucks out for what they are, and you see it, but you don't want to believe it, you're the clown. You're the clown.
Isaiah, bucket with your girls trying to get in. I think she in the chat.
Okay, hold on.
Are we all Bucks fans in here?
Are we?
Obviously.
I'm starting to wonder.
Obviously. Hey, Sal, though, we called it last week, though. What we say? Tom need to start reading them progressions and find Mike. And look what he did today, bro.
And that's what
What
he
did we
did
say?
today.
Yeah, can
Look
we
what we
talk about Mike,
said.
People in the
please?
chat room act like Tom been playing like this all year, and he hasn't. He finally
Man.
stood in the pocket and went through his progression. He had a
And look
great
what happened.
game.
Everybody
If you saw me in the
makes
chat room,
mistakes, though,
I'm
Sal.
picking
Like,
him
I
up.
don't understand.
And you still got Brady fans in here hating,
what we can't
putting
do
my
is
name in their mouth.
But the problem is some folks just don't want to call. Like it's one thing to have a favorite player, right? Because that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
right?
I'm getting ready.
It's one thing about having a favorite player, but when he's not playing, or that player is not playing well in any sport,
Oh, look at Tom Bowles hugging Jason Light.
you should not be in your feelings. You should not be in your
Jason Light's
feelings
like,
when
you
your
just
favorite player get called out. You should not be in your feelings.
Thank you.
You should not.
How about when your favorite team gets called out?
No, player. I'm talking about player. That's not switching. Player. When your player, whether it's LeBron James,
Jordan,
the only problem I have
Josh
with that,
Allen. If he's playing bad, he's playing bad.
If they stinking it up, they stinking it up. Period.
I agree, but the only
And I'm
problem
I'm
I have with
non-biased
that,
when it
if
comes
you
to that.
try to single out one person, you can't do that with the NFL because it's a team collective game.
This is not boxing. This is not
one
boxing.
man.
Exactly.
Y'all going back
No,
to
my only problem, my only issue was when stuff go wrong, nobody wants to say that he was like he wasn't a part of it.
Nobody said that.
No.
Nobody said that, Sal.
saying
Nobody
Okay,
said that.
But what I'm saying is people will come at you like, oh, you just hating on Brady. I'm like, no, he just can't be excluded from it.
Oh,
He's
those are
been playing
kids.
bad.
But they're kids.
Sal, I love you to death, but
I don't know who they are, but they better keep my name out their mouth.
They're kids, bro.
Sal,
They're kids.
you're very guilty though of crucifying Brady, bro.
You are.
And I stand on it.
Like,
and I ain't never walked away from that. I never walked away from that. But when he play good, when a player plays good, I call it like I see it.
You got documents on him.
Yeah, you have Stone. You have Stone.
Hey,
you have
I gotta respect the man that's dying on the hill he's standing on.
dude
So I gotta respect
like,
I don't walk away from what I said, bro. If a player playing bad, I call it that. If a player plays good, I call that. Period.
Just be real though. You don't like Brady though. Like, you could tell.
I don't hate Brady. I really don't hate Brady.
But I don't think Sal's arguments are wrong. He has been playing like crap for the last few weeks. He ain't wrong for that.
I'm not gonna sit here and hold nobody's kahuna just because of they past Brady. I'm the one. What have you done for me lately?
So how did you feel when he came?
That's how I feel, man.
Sal,
Period.
how did you feel when he came here though? Did you just grunt like, bro?
No. I was cheering. That was the best quarterback we've had in 20 years.
Okay, when did this thing kick in? When did you?
This year, when I started seeing you playing scared. Really at the end of last year. Really at the end of last year.
I'm trying to mend.
I was like, man, the man needs to go on and retire.
I'm trying to mend.
And he played like he needed to go on and retire all year until today. Now everybody want to jump down my throat like, oh, the Brady and get out of here, man. The dude's been sucking for like 3-4 weeks.
No, we're not praising Brady. We're not going to go there.
So,
you
Sal,
can't assume that we're praising Brady.
I'm not praising him, but I'm taking my hats off to him today. He played great. He stood in there. He wasn't scared to take hits. He went through his progression. He was on target. He was focused today. That's the Brady I want to see. I don't want to see week 2 through 15 and thinking we got a chance to win.
Today, so if anybody, I'm going to give credit to is the line. So thank God.
So
they struggled in the beginning, but they toughened it up. It was all hands on deck. It was a great team win.
So Sal,
and Brady,
see, I like
Brady
those words, Sal.
Great.
You need more of that.
So Sal,
great team win. I like those words.
What's more likely though? Me getting you back cool with Brady or Leftwich?
Brady.
So you're not gonna piece it up at all?
I'm not a Leftwich fan at all.
Okay. So is it safe to say that the dislike for Leftwich spilled over onto Brady?
Some of it, yeah.
Okay.
But
it's both their fault why the offense is the way it is this year. So yeah.
But bro, you can't sit here and deny that he ain't been playing well. How many times Bucko got to break down the statistics? 5 yards a pass, 50 passes a game. Come on, man.
Stats is one thing, but what we actually saw on tape is
for Tom Brady. That is super average. That's all I'm saying.
45 years old. I mean, okay.
He played like a 45-year-old too until today.
Okay, so what is your point? I don't understand.
What is your point?
My point is when we do bad, it's a team collective game. Your point is when we do bad, it's Tom Brady. That's your point.
No, it's not. I never said that. I just said he can't be excluded from all this. Because when you listen to everybody on as far as in the chat room and when it comes to commentators on ESPN, FS1, everybody they say everything but Brady. And just finally the last couple weeks they've been like, Brady got to take. I said people in the chat too, bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. Brady,
those are fans.
Brady earned that just like any other elite athlete in any sport.
Man, no.
I'm just saying.
No, Mopo.
Hey, hold on. I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, not a Tom Brady fan.
Yeah,
so if Tom Brady's here, then we're Tom Brady fans while he's here. But nah, Tom's not excluded for nothing.
I didn't say
if Tom's out here screwing up, he's screwing up.
What I'm saying is,
that's my only point.
I'm talking about from a media perspective. We can care less about that, what they say in the media, but you know what the narrative is.
I'm talking about those. I said them, and I said those in the chat. Let's not exclude them.
But the thing is,
y'all keep leaving that part out. I'm just talking about amongst our group.
Yeah, but
I'm talking about amongst us.
Yeah, but here's the problem. When you do that, given how his fan base is bigger than the Bucs fan base by a long shot.
I don't care. They can get this heat too.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying. It's not about getting heat. What I'm saying is distraction, bro, and you know that. You're gonna be arguing till you blue in the face.
I welcome it, but I ain't gonna sit here and act like the man ain't. I ain't gonna sit here and say the man played a bad game when he just went off. He went off today, and I was in the chat room bigging him up, clapping. Now that's the Brady I want to see.
Yeah, but you beat you.
That's the Brady we signed up for.
Hey, so the Giants win, so they clinched the berth.
Yeah. Yep.
So wait. Let's talk about the game for a second. Let's get off this Tom Brady situation because it's sensitive.
For real, it's a team game. That's all I care about.
So during the game,
struggle.
So let's talk about the Carolina game for the first 2.5 quarters, or 3 basically. The Bucs look like the typical Bucs that we've been seeing for prior to this game. Frustrating, dumb penalties, getting sacked,
run
the ball, thinking and dunking, and before you know it, the Panthers was up 21-10. Everybody in the chat room, everybody's like, what's going on? I went to the kitchen. I come back 21-10. I'm like, what?
Yeah, man. It was a great play. I like how they ran that. They said that Edwards was kind of like trying to bite on the tight end, which, I mean, it was he was caught between a rock and a hard place. It was either choose one or the other. It was a great play.
To me, that was a well played on the Panthers. I'm not gonna.
It was just great execution, and Darnold put it right on the money. That was beautiful. That's how you're supposed to attack the middle of the field.
It's promising to see Sean Murphy-Bunting still coming on strong this late.
Amen, sister. He did. He played his butt off today. But you know who didn't?
Happy New Year, Sal. I didn't get to tell you guys.
You know who didn't play their butt off today? Antoine Winfield Jr. was food out there today.
Well, he almost made up with that dropped interception. He did.
No, you can't make up for that, man. DJ Moore was cooking him all game.
DJ Moore is not a dirty wide receiver, bro. He got some. He's not dirty.
Huh?
I don't think DJ Moore is a dirty receiver, man. I'm just gonna be honest.
What do you mean?
He was fooled by DJ Moore. Is that what you just said?
I said he was food.
We're talking about throughout the game.
Same difference. What I'm saying is DJ Moore should be able to. He's like top to me, like top
20.
Yeah. I'm not saying he a bum. I'm saying he ate him up today. He ate his lunch.
I mean, it's some receivers. That boy can run some routes too, man. So I like.
I wanted DJ Moore on our squad when he was available in the draft. I was really cheering for that dude. He's really good. He's a really good receiver.
But I was shocked to see how all over the place, Winfield was. I think he was just trying to play hero ball.
I just don't like it. I said it a few weeks ago. I don't think he should be playing that nickel too much, man. His best position is back there, way in the back, where he can watch and survey the field.
Yeah.
I thought that's why they brought Ryan over there.
You know what? That actually, so Antoine being on the nickel might be one of the main reasons why the Panthers didn't run the ball as much.
Nah, he is a good DJ was
stopper.
cooking.
Exactly.
DJ was cooking Whitfield. That it's just Sam Darnold is Sam Darnold. He gonna make his mistakes in the end.
Hear me out, Sal. Besides DJ Moore being cooked, I get that, but he can actually stack the box well.
He ate him up.
I'm not saying he shouldn't play there at all. I just said they're playing him there too much. I like him better when he can survey the field from the safety position. I thought that's why we brought Ryan Logan there, or Logan, whatever the hell his name is.
Can we talk about how Sam Darnold was lighting us up for the first 3 quarters?
He was.
Yeah, like.
Why are you surprised? Third string quarterbacks light us up in the first quarter.
Yeah, he was easy though, man.
You see that?
I just think that's just football, y'all. To be honest,
I like to also tip my hat to Levante. Levante had a pretty good game too. He had a good game.
Shout out to Todd Bowles.
No,
I'm not shouting out to Todd Bowles.
No, not Todd. He's Todd Toilet Bowl. He should have went for that on 4th and 1.
Exactly.
Why you cutthroat him, Sal? What's wrong with Todd Bowles today?
He was playing scared.
This man beefed out with the whole Buck one play. Man, what are you doing, Sal?
He was scared, bro. We had all the momentum. You trying to tell me we should have went for that on that 4th and 1?
Yeah. No. I think it's good.
Right before the half.
Got the 3 points.
And his excuse was we just wanted to get some points and we knew we were getting the ball second half. And what did we do? We went right out 3. We did a quick 3 and out second half. Luckily, the defense stood up.
Buckos, real quick. What is our
bucket with your girl? Hold on, bucket with your girl. Hold on a second. She trying to get in. Y'all talking to her. Y'all talking to me.
Well, I was just going off of what Sal said. Like, you had all the momentum. It's 4th and 1. Why not? That could have potentially tied up the game, and then you can come out in the second half with the ball, and then do what you do. But that excuse, I didn't really like that excuse. And had it not been for Tom Brady and Mike catching the fire at that time that they did, I don't know if that would have been the right call for him. I think that would have haunted him if this game turned out differently.
Amen, sister. Amen.
Anybody want to try that?
Great. That was a great call out, in my opinion.
But we still, even as much as we give him some criticism and ridicule, we still got to give him some credit too. In some key situations, his defense showed up.
Yep.
They did.
Anthony Nelson is he's stepping up more than Joe Tryon is.
Man, he's just lost. Joe be out there lost sometimes.
And I do want to add more to the 3rd and 1 or the 4th and 1 situation. Just remember, y'all, we couldn't convert 1 yard last week. Like, it was so bad, y'all.
Facts.
But can we talk about 1 yard?
Bucko,
so there is no confidence in there to win the game. Go for it. Just kick the field goal, get the points.
Why?
So can I ask you something now?
I just said why.
Why not go for that there? If the defense playing that well,
because all year we couldn't convert 1 yard. 2
I got another reason. Okay,
so
we got that.
We have no confidence. Listen, if you want me to answer your question, you got to hear me out.
I'm listening, bro.
So if all year we cannot convert 1, 2, 3 yards by running it or passing it, how are we going to have the confidence to go for 4th and 1 this game? No, kick the field goal, get the points. That's probably why we did it, earlier. Sucker missed, 53-yard again. He's going to have to just just roll the dice and see if he can get it. If he gets it, great. If he doesn't, man, we'll move on. That's just how it goes, man. That's football.
Hey, Wish, I agree with you, bro. I mean, we struggled all year with just converting 1 yard, so I'm not even mad at it. Take the points while you can. People got to realize this offense ain't out here putting up 40 points a game. Like we got to take them when we can get them. So I agree. I ain't mad at it.
What did y'all see different? What did y'all see different about the offense today? What did y'all see different?
Poised, staying poised.
You know what I saw difference? The chemistry.
Execution.
Yeah, Mike Evans and the Brady looks like they finally got it together.
But that offensive line Brady did have more time.
Can we talk about that? Thank you. I wanted to bring that up. The offensive line. I wanted to bring that up. Thank you.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I was on your opinion on the O-line today.
They did that last week.
Grade
Hey,
B.
you want to know
B
something funny?
plus.
They did it last week too.
Hold on, y'all. Sorry.
Why didn't he take that timeout when we got the 3-and-out stop right before the half? We would have had 55 seconds, 56 seconds.
That was dumb. I don't know what he was doing with that.
If you're going to kick a field goal, at least use that timeout to try to get the ball back and get another one.
If I have to say, and this is based off analytics, we only had 2 timeouts. So even if we call the timeouts, they will still run the clock out.
No, it was third down. It was going to be 4th down, and he didn't take the timeout. He let the ball. He let the clock run all the way down to like 4 seconds, and then take the timeout. That was stupid. What was the purpose in that?
I don't know. You got to look at the math on that one, to be honest with you.
Daddy, what did you eat?
I had a tuna. I had a tuna sandwich, basically.
What?
I had a tuna sandwich with some fries.
I don't even like tuna.
You don't like tuna? Oh.
I'm gonna have to hear this. Was it like a game day or after the game speech by Todd Bowles? Y'all noticed that Todd Bowles received a hug from Jason Light? It just looks like, without actually hearing it, but it just looks like Jason was like, "You just saved your job by getting us to the playoffs."
Y'all gotta stop, man.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all gotta stop, man.
Jason's like, "You just saved your job. I was gonna fire you, bro."
No, you was gonna get fired too.
No, they point. No, you fired. No, you fired. No, you fired.
No, you fired. No, you fired.
You walk in the plank, not me. No, you walk in the plank.
Oh, Suck Up going in the. He is cannon fire. Fodder.
That is corned beef hash. That boy.
Oh my god.
Hey, that
oh my god, he suck, man.
If it's not.
Hey, that boy. Look, man, he is Publix potted meat. That boy is out of there to me, man.
Who is?
And go for 2.
Ryan Sucker.
Hey man, time out. Hear me out. And I might be the odd one out on this one, but there's been a lot of points scored this year, and let me tell you, it ain't been from the offense with Tom Brady putting touchdowns in the red zone. So I'm gonna tell you that right now. As much as we want to sit here and bash Ryan Succup's actually put up points when we've actually needed somebody to put up points in the game. So I ain't even mad at him. In my personal opinion, between him and the punter, them two might be our MVPs of the season if you really look at how things went.
The punter.
He saved that play on that 4th down. I was like, good Lord, what happened there?
Oh yeah, like he scrambled out and they kicked it. Yeah, that's true.
That was some athleticism right there for him to be able to do that.
I said, please don't mess this up. I'll be back.
That boy has a leg too. Like when he remember that game in Dallas. Remember in Dallas when he punted the ball up and it hit the screen like he hit it twice? That dude's got a boot, man. He's got a boot.
But he got to know when and when not to use it. Because sometimes he outpunts his coverage.
Sickup to me is like 80-20, bro. He's good 80% of the time, and I think Isaiah used it for the defense. That 20% though, when he's bad, it's bad.
I'm real hard on kickers.
Maybe we could just like fill him with some more confidence.
He's getting paid way too much money.
He got one job.
There's a lot of things we don't have that's keeping up with the league. First of all, the kicker, bro, he can't even. I don't think he can pass 45 yards. I'm not nothing MVP. The average kicker can make a 55-yarder, bro, like multiple times throughout the game. We don't have that. So Sickup is not an MVP. I'm not giving him nothing because we couldn't move the offense with Evans, Godwin, Julio, Gage.
Did you say 55 yards multiple times in games?
I'm not giving. Sickup has missed kicks a lot this year, so I'm not doing it, bro. No, he shouldn't even been back on the team this year.
Thank you.
Oh man,
How we
y'all tripping?
You got one job, man. You got to make field goals. We don't need field goal problems going into the playoffs.
Pickup is an MVP, man. Cut it out.
Okay, how many games this year? How many games this year were put back into contention to even be won by his foot? Let's really look at that.
How many games have not should have been?
You can't say 80-20 and then turn around and say, oh, he can't be considered close to the MVP of the team. Like 80-20 ain't far off, like you said.
He's not.
Bro.
He's not. Our offense shouldn't be winning by 3 points or coming down to 3 points.
Bro, but that's a lot to do with your quarterback. That's a lot to do with your wide receivers, your offensive line, and your running back committee. That's a lot to do with them too.
Look,
okay,
they get the red zone, you can't score.
When he missing field goals.
Tell you what,
point out the kicks.
Bro, name a more consistent kicker we've had since Grammatica.
Man,
it's probably been Sucker.
I think Ryan Gay was that bad.
I tell you what,
I think Gay was that bad. Matt Gay.
Gay was missing kicks left and right.
Look, I tell you what,
and then he went to, then what he do?
Beat us.
You do that. Since he's so MVP, draft him next year on your fantasy league.
Oh, he's been on mine all season, so I ain't tripping off that. But like I'm saying, you
gonna be available next year.
You're not giving me anybody else offensively that's really out here putting up points. Like the dude puts up points when we need the points, though. Like think about the offense. We haven't really been scoring and outscoring people like that. So the games have been 19 points, barely 20 points here, 13 points here. Like really look at his impact. Like he has made an impact for us to be where we're at.
Bro, what we're saying is we're not saying he garbage, but he is very average, and nobody trusts him. You don't come in and look at him like, oh, I'm confident in this
nobody besides Baltimore has Justin Tucker. So what are we saying when we talk about kickers? Really, name me 5 other kickers outside of him that you'd have over.
I will put the over.
Money McPherson is one of them.
I'll take the
Eagles kicker.
Put Matt Gay over him. I will put
I would take Matt Gay back over him.
You gonna put Gay back over him after we cut Gay?
Yeah, and he went out to LA and started shining.
Talking about, man, you don't know what you're talking about, boy.
No, what do you mean? I don't know what I'm talking about. You're sitting here talking to me about our points. Like, give me somebody on our team who's really up here putting points in the situations we need them to.
Bro, we're not about to have no sick-up conversation, bro. It's not happening with me. He's garbage.
Okay. So without Ryan Succup's foot, how many games have we won this year without his foot? Answer that.
Oh, he got a half an ankle. He can't even kick a 45.
How many games have we won without his foot?
The boy misses field goals, man.
How many games have we won without his foot?
Talking about what he missed.
He missed the point after kick.
That man forces
our touchdown. He missed the point after touchdown.
What is the record without the impact of his foot during the game?
You buy his jersey then, bro. I ain't trying to hear.
No, you're not answering my question. How many? What's the impact?
You on that island by yourself. I've already gave you my opinion of it. And
I understand. I get that, but like I said, with his foot and the impact that he have in these short point games that we be winning,
man, putting impact.
Give me somebody else that's gonna put these points up. Because we can't score in the red zone.
Any other kicker?
Any other kicker.
All right, I guess we'll see next season then.
Hey, he's not even top of the league. I bet go to NFL.
I would love to see his grade.
Did Devin White play today?
It's probably
he made a couple plays. He made a couple plays. He didn't do too much. It was more or less Levante was making more plays though today.
Yeah, I want to say was the year we won the Super Bowl. He digressed last year, and this year has been just pitiful.
Yeah, it's been pitiful this year.
Off good, and then he just went ghost.
Yeah, that leg was awesome the Super Bowl year, and it was okay last year, but this year, and you saw the drop off because he started missing some weird stuff. In this year, man, when I started seeing missing field goals, nah, bro.
Well, what about last week? We won the field goal in overtime, right?
Yeah,
4 for 4 last week. 4 for 4 last week.
We got back.
And guess what? Matt Prater on the side of him bunted in a 55-yarder. We tried the same thing. You saw where it went? Wide left.
So he wasn't 4 for 4. We sure missed one last week.
Tom Brady threw some picks last week, but then we still won. I mean,
I'm just saying the kicker wasn't 4 for 4 last week. He definitely wasn't 4 for 4 because he missed one from 50.
That kick didn't even have a chance, brother. That kick went pure. It banked way left field, man.
To answer Zachary in the chat, he asked if we should sit our starters. No, we should not sit our.
No,
Can't afford
not at all. Keep this momentum going. We got to keep that going.
So what do you mean?
Stat padded.
Want them to play a half and then sit?
Like, yeah, I said they play a half.
I say 3/4.
I mean, whoever needs to get an incentive, they need to play.
I just feel like we really need, not worth it, man. I don't know. Let's work on some plays for the playoffs or something. But
yeah, I think we need to keep that continuity going.
Oh yeah, him and Mike Evans can get like 2 TDs and sit it down. But I need to see Kyle Trask next week.
That's why I said we should. That's why I said we should play him 1 quarter and then sit him down and just put Trask in and let him roll.
Kyle Trask, bro. I have
Tom get rolled up on one time, we're screwed.
Well, this is the thing,
right?
It doesn't matter.
So, are y'all nervous about letting the starters play next week, even though you already clinched? Do you think
I am? We've been getting hit with the injury bug all season.
Yeah, I don't need that. Man, imagine a dirty.
Oh, and let's not forget. I think this helps us to get Ryan Jensen back too, right?
Yeah, Ryan Jensen.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So, but okay, he comes back, but you still got 2 injured tackles that's gonna play hurt regardless. I know this is the part of you where everybody's hurt, but does that really boost your offensive line or not?
I think Hainsey will go on the tackle side.
It adds depth. It adds depth if anything.
I mean, I would move Buddy. Whoever was 6'7", he would what was the 2nd round pick? That dude, he would be my backup tackle since that's his natural position.
Yeah, I guess we ain't got no choice but to play him.
No, I'm saying he would be the backup. But if you insert Jensen back in the starting lineup for the playoff game, I mean, I'm just curious how you would set that lineup.
Here's what should be happening next week. Which players have milestones that need to be reached before the end of the season? Where's Mike Evans?
Mike Evans, he broke 1,000 yards. You can sit him.
Where's Leonard Fournette? Is he gonna clear 1,000?
Hell no.
Okay, so is there anyone
400 yards?
You know what was funny though, Buckle, when Julio ran that reverse and Buckle was like, Julio hurt. I guess he really was because I ain't seen him no more the rest of the game.
He came back in. He did. He came back in like 2 plays later.
Everybody in this game came out healthy. Let's just say that.
I put it like this: the Atlanta game, I would let Julio and Russell play just because if they form a team. I put all my targets at them for the first.
Hell no, you better sit Julio ass down.
Julio can't play 2 back-to-back plays. What are y'all talking about? Julio can't even play 2 consistent plays without coming out on the 3rd play.
You better sit Julio down.
Does it really make a difference?
Really?
Does it really make a difference?
Big Buck.
Say what now?
I feel you on that, Big Buck.
No, what I'm saying,
make a
Julio's
difference?
not gonna be a difference maker.
You're right. He ain't really did nothing. It don't even matter. We might as well get as much as we can out of the money we spent on him.
I just wanted to trash his old team just so I could talk players. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, him. But that guy, Bashard.
Who is that?
Rashad Perriman. He wasn't that good today. He ain't. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out
Perryman, who was that?
Yeah.
He was out.
Who is number 8 at tight end? Did y'all see him come in? Who was that?
Yeah, I see. He came in for that one play that when that blitzer came in free and Brady got rid of it. That's whose direction he threw it in.
But who was number 8 though? They just signed him off the practice squad or something?
That dude.
That's Kyle Rudolph. He just been in.
Who is that?
Man,
He's the tight end from Minnesota.
He's just trolling. He trolling. That's all.
Who was that dude?
Playoffs.
They trolling, Bucket. They trolling.
I've been trolling number 8 all year just to bring you up to speed.
Shocky in the playoffs. He gonna have a game-winning drive in the playoff with Kyle.
Heck no.
Man, please.
We don't need to sit our rookie tight ends though, because I don't know what they.
I want Auden in the game the whole game. I just go on and shoot.
I don't want to see Cole keep getting no more passes.
I don't mind Cade Otton being in the game if
because players do gas out, y'all. Let's be realistic now.
Say what now?
I said we have to switch them because players do gas out.
I'm not saying
realistic.
No, I'm saying All I'm saying is Auden should be Auden should be your starting tight end. He should get the bulk of the snaps. There's no question about it.
Even though he had a bad game today, I still see flashes.
I mean, now that darn one play where Chris Godwin got that interference call, that was a big play took back. I believe that kind of
that's what I said. I seen flashes.
Yeah,
that would have been a big explosive play.
But I still will say this. I know the Bucs have to build the trenches when the draft comes around. Like the first 2 picks, you gotta go offense and defensive line. Now, if somehow, just hear me out, because I asked this earlier, I didn't get you guys' opinion. That tight end for Georgia, number 0, Washington. If he's sitting there,
that's a big boy too.
He gone.
That's a big boy.
He can block. Y'all don't get. He can block, and he can
gone. He gonna go. He gone. Believe that.
I just like the fact we scored 30 points.
Thank you.
Yeah, finally.
Second time we scored 30.
Man,
but it was ugly.
We scored 30 and 1.
I know. Yeah. 1. That's crazy.
And the kicker missed 2 kicks, which was.
Well, one of those blocked, so it wasn't his fault.
It wasn't his fault.
It was too low. The ball was too low.
Man, that dude jumped over the lineman completely and had his arm up. It wasn't his fault on that one.
Y'all know the rule when they jump in the air like that as a lineman. I'm not gonna say it out loud, but if you play ball, you know the golden rule.
You know the rule.
You know the rule.
You know the rule.
That's all I'm gonna say. And of the fact that they didn't do that, I was like, okay, that's how we gonna do.
Didn't block, man.
Like I said, man, I can't completely throw the kicker in the garbage can, man. He actually helped us a lot.
We ain't got no choice. We ain't got no choice. We gotta roll with him. Now it's week 17.
But this is my thing.
No, Sal, we should have been appreciative somewhat all year, bro. Our offense has been garbage.
No, we have
come on.
been. It's just the last few weeks he been iffy.
Can we get at least he's serviceable? At least.
Thank you.
That's what
serviceable. There you go.
I said he's average. I said he's really average.
Over 50 yards. That's when we got. That's when
my boy suck up serviceable. All right.
So
I really do like his number though. His number is my favorite number. I ain't gonna lie.
That works. I can rock with that, Sal. I got you, bro.
I want to ask y'all something now. After seeing this win and seeing come to life and score 30. Do you think this is the stepping stone for the playoffs, or y'all think this is just a game that they just so happen to do good in, and it's gonna fall off in the playoffs?
That's all gonna depend. That's all.
And then I gotta go to answer your question. I think this game obviously is a sign of relief. That's one, because we're in the playoffs, and then 2, it's also a sign of a confidence builder. You know, showing the chemistry of our players, building that confidence back in Tom Brady and everyone, right? Yeah. And also 3, being able to get some of the players that are unhealthy back in, more healthy, and maybe that'll give us a good chance to the playoff run. I don't know what's going to happen, but we are there, and we're going to wait till next week and the following week to see what's up. Outside of that, I hope you guys have a good New Year's, and I'll see you guys soon, yeah?
Bye.
All right, just talk later, bro.
I personally think it's a step in the right direction. I do think it's a confidence booster, but to say can we score 30 points again against in the playoffs, that's you're gonna have to.
I think Dallas is vulnerable like that because they make mistakes.
Well, I want to beat Dallas regardless. I don't care how we beat them. I gotta troll their fans. Like I refuse to accept a loss to Dallas.
I love it. My Tampa Bay flags hang off my patio right by the stadium. They see it, so I got to have that. I got to have.
Yeah, word. I mean, at this point, I don't really care about scoring 30 points as long as we can get a victory. That like at this point now, I mean, we watched 16 games. I mean, hey, we are what we are at this point. Now, be it was the Panthers, I mean, teams like that, we that should be the expectation. Hey, we should be able to put up 30 with no points, with no problem against a team like that. I mean, but then again,
but they got a good defense. I that's what gives me hope. I'm like, look, Carolina, as the team itself might not be good, but that defense is top notch. It's a good defense.
But I gotta say this: but did you hear Burns' name really the whole day?
Yeah, but
that's what I liked.
We played timing good. I told this was 2 years ago. People have been they secondary, bro. is good. That linebacking core, that they gonna look like another Washington defense if they get the right people in there, bro. They got too much talent.
They do.
They got
good
the
talent.
Like on paper,
I like that linebacker. What's his name? Vulu.
Dogs, dude. They got.
He not.
I don't know.
Then they got Barnes. They got a good defense. They defense ain't no slouch.
No, it sure enough ain't.
No, it ain't.
Oh boy, he need to go back to making coffee that they picked up off the street.
Josh Norman.
Yeah,
he only had 2 plays in the game.
Look,
I didn't expect too much out of him anyway.
You know what?
He was really making coffee, or he owned a coffee shop or something.
He was at a coffee shop. Yeah, he was working at a coffee. I think he owns it, but
he's a professional Batista or something like that. They call it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Barista.
Every time I see him, I just see the Derrick Henry stiff arm body slam. So
that was the only stiff arm. You know what? Though I'll give Rashad Wright his props. I think his might have been almost as, if not better.
And that was
in that Seattle game. Ooh, that was a hell of a stiff arm.
That was nasty.
I saved the video, man. I love seeing that. The haters was, that's momentum. I don't care, bro. It came in a game we won. I don't care.
At that time,
did you see this? You see his spin move today? That boy he's clearly the better running back. He's clearly the better.
Fournette's more downhill runner.
To me, Fournette, he should have. He's still not game shape. Like I watch him. He needs his weight. Okay,
nah, dude. I think Lenny's starting to see the writings on the wall that his spot's about to get took. That's what I think is happening.
Yeah, and you see, and notice he ain't complaining about it neither. He ain't talking.
He got that bag, bro. He don't need to.
He better not complain because we can get right up off of him this year.
I think we still move on from him and just.
I think we do too.
Listen, if Brady is saying I would rather have this rookie in over Leonard Fournette, and then when we won against the Saints. And Rashad scored that touchdown, and it was reported that on the sideline, Leonard Fournette was upset, and the rookie had to go to him and say, "Hey, we need you too. It's all of us, not just you."
Yeah,
that says a lot.
You know what? He was doing it with the Rojo situation.
He was doing it with Rojo, but that was BA because there's no way you could tell me you insert him over Rojo because Rojo ran well. I mean, Rojo don't get hurt in pregame.
Rojo couldn't pass block. That's why Rojo ain't here.
All I'm saying is look how Rojo ran in 2020. Rojo don't get injured in pregame against Washington. We might not see playoff Lenny. I'm just saying. You can't dispute that.
I mean, but the thing was Rojo's problem was he could never pick up on the blitzes. So Tom always didn't trust him in that.
Well, really the issue was that it really was the catching more than it was the blocking.
That too. He couldn't catch.
But a lot of times though, when Tom would throw him the ball, he already is not a good catch. You got to put the ball on him. You can't expect him to make a shoestring tackle a lot of times too. He was throwing a couple dirt balls to him.
I mean, but we can make the
Tom's
same
used to throwing the running backs with hands, so you got to remember.
That's the problem. That's the thing. He used to a good catching running back.
I mean, but both of them was dropping passes in 2020. Can we all agree to that? Both of them dropped critical passes.
He basically turned Lenny into one.
About, not Lenny. Rashad is more patient, whereas Lenny, he'll like toe tap behind the line to find a hole. Where I don't know, it seemed like Rashad. He'll like move a little side to side, a lot more smoother, and be patient and run behind his blockers. But Lenny will just wait for
Lenny just want to muscle up in there. He just want to.
Yeah.
He just looking for contact.
To lose some weight. He need to lose some weight.
Nah, yeah, that's what I said. He bulky, right? He literally looking like Lenny Baguette. Like it's not good, man.
No, he need to lose some weight.
He eating good though with that bag he got. He eating good.
Well, he better keep on. He better stretch it out because I don't think he's gonna be back next year.
That boy down there going to that boy down there going to the Moreno Bakery in Brandon over there off of 301 eating them Cubans and them damn stuffed crabs and all that.
Yeah, I think we definitely draft another running back late round, 4th round, 5th round.
Is this Keyshawn Vaughn last year? Is his contract up this year?
Yeah.
No, next year. Before you do it.
And Gio got to go then.
Oh, Gio going too.
Gio
He can
going
go too.
regardless. This is a 1-year deal with him.
Yeah, he gone. Lenny should go. Brake should
You can
go.
sign him though.
Yeah, but we can get up off of Lenny.
It ain't gonna be no major cap hit.
He ain't gonna be a major cap hit next year, so we can eat that a little bit.
Shoot,
but we do need to get off of all them old guys.
Well, Mike contract up this year.
Yeah, he got 1 more year, but if they go to a whole rebuild next year, why not put him on the trading block and see what you get? If you
I don't like that.
Put who on the trading block?
I'm saying
if
they say next year they go for a full
that man
rebuild.
put in too much work.
Who on the trading block? Mike Evans?
Talking about Evans.
Yeah.
No.
Listen here, man. Mike Evans is going to be in the Ring of Honor. Mike Evans is
I
going
know
to
that.
retire.
He retired.
Listen to what I said. I said if you're gonna blow it all up and rebuild.
No, but he's
even if you rebuild, he stays here.
No,
he does not go anywhere.
He want to be there for a rebuild.
Bro, he is a cornerstone of this team. We ain't rebuilding. He's here, bro.
We're not really in a big rebuild this next year. We in a retool.
Yeah, we're not in a rebuild, bro. This ain't no.
It's like retooling. We ain't in no rebuild.
I was just saying if they look at it like that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm just saying that would that be a possibility? You put that on the table because that's
can't entertain that.
That's what we telling you. We saying no, we don't do that.
Can't entertain that. He is somebody to this organization. When it's all said and done, you're gonna look at him like Derrick Brooks. You're gonna look at him like when you see guys like Rondé. Like you're gonna look at Mike. You know what I'm saying? Like Mike is a cornerstone of this team. To have 9,000 yards like that in your first 9, bro, and to take pay cut and to move your money
just try
around.
To put him on the trading block. That's disrespect.
Bro. Mike do that. Mike, if you were gonna put statues out front, bro, he'd probably be one of the ones you put out there too. At the end of the day, man. So Mike's got to stay.
All his money to keep people together. He been here through 2 and 14, through all them.
Yeah, he done sacrificed too much.
Yeah, he done been through too much. And you do that. That's like a stab in the back.
That's a slap in the face for real. Because it's like, come on, man. You honor your gladiators, the one that been through the thick and thin with you.
First of all, receivers and divas, they all get called divas. This dude, the only guy that will move his money every single year, bro. You don't get that from players, bro. No, I want my money now. Like I'm still getting it, but you're not gonna push it on the back end. Even though he throws his tantrums and the stuff he does, it's cool. You know, he's earned the right to do what he does, but putting him on the block, nah, bro.
Nah. You don't trade him.
When he got his highest paid contract, that same year, I think like a month or so later, he restructured his contract.
He done restructured it every year though, but that's the NFL for you. Every big contract, they always reneging on you.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying you don't get rid of him. Right? You don't play that man.
No, I'm
like
saying
that.
Would that be a scenario? I know y'all done said no. That's all I was saying.
What you do is you get rid of all that old baggage. Brake, Nacho, Goldston.
But ain't they on 1-year deal
for them though?
But all of those guys, they contract expired this year, right?
No, I'm saying you get that's how you get rid of those contracts, so we can free up some money.
Yeah.
All right. So here's the question. Here's the thing I got for you guys. When you look at the roster we have, obviously Vea got the contract, so Vea is the nose tackle that's going to stay. We paid Carlton Davis all this money to stay at the corner position, so we got our lockdown, quote unquote, lockdown corner on that side. On the offensive side of the ball, we've paid Godwin to stay, so Godwin's going to stay. Like outside of that, like obviously Mike needs to stay here, but when I look at the defense, when's Jamel Dean's contract up? Is it this
year? I was just going to say that.
Your whole
If SMB keep playing like he playing to the last couple weeks,
he's gonna beat out Jamel.
I don't know. You gonna flip a coin? I think the Dean might be the guy out.
Listen, and the reason is because when Carlton has been out and Jamel had to take over, who has produced more, Jamel or Sean?
Jamel this year.
Jamel has been the man, especially not last year. Especially last year, he showed out last year.
He did good last year. I'm just saying.
But
Yeah, he
could it
did
be
real
that we
good
got
last year.
Sean Murphy playing in the wrong spot? Because we always have him playing in the nickel. It looked like today he was playing one-on-one on the outside, and he looked like he
That's
did
what
all
I'm
right.
saying.
He
It's
like
actually he
DeAndre
been playing
Hopkins.
good like that for like the last couple weeks. He been playing good like that.
Right. So
And
it
if, that's
seems
what I
like we
said. So
probably put
And he's
him
been healthy.
in the wrong spot.
if that
Right.
continues on till next week and into the playoffs, they're in a dilemma. One of them got to go.
And he in the playoffs, Sean is straight.
That's what I'm saying. It's hard to
If I
call.
had to keep one, I'd keep Dean, and I'll tell you why. I prefer the corner that's got. They both got pretty good speed, but I prefer the corner that's bigger and lengthier. And Dean's a little taller, and he's got more length. But I will say this: today, I watched Jamel Dean get spun around trying to make a play on defense and got cooked out there by
I've
DJ
seen
Moore.
that happen to him several times. He can't
Man,
open up his hips right.
he
He kind of
can't,
stiff.
man.
He's stiff.
Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, you're right. It's gonna come down to one of them two, man. And yeah, that is hard now that I think about it. It is really hard to think about.
It's a real. But one of them got to go.
You gonna keep Mike Edwards too?
No, he goes too.
No, I
Mike
keep
goes.
Mike Edwards. I keep Mike
No,
Edwards.
he goes. He goes.
We made a mistake giving up. I think, giving up Jordan Whitehead. I don't want to make the same mistake twice.
No, that was the problem. We should have kept Whitehead and got rid of Edwards.
But Mike Edwards has made some pretty good plays this year.
He don't really stand out to me like that.
Impact player, you know.
Not this year. I ain't seen him stand out all season. Now he made a couple good interceptions last year. I ain't really seen too much of Mike Edwards this year.
He's been hurt a little bit too.
I think he's solid, but I think he's average. I think we can find something better in the draft.
But you also gotta look at our safeties too. Like you got Mike, you got Antoine, and then you got two safeties that's on a 1 year deal.
I think we signed Logan Ryan back. I think we signed him back.
I think they signed Mike Edwards back before they signed him.
No, because they're getting him for cheap. Ryan Logan ain't getting that much money. We ain't pay that much for him.
Yeah, but I don't think. Would you really have to pay that much for Mike Edwards to stay too, though?
Yeah,
I would let him. And I would let him test the water.
Because you got to think about it. Devin White, we picked up his 5th-year option, but he trying to be the highest paid linebacker.
Which I'm not okay with that. I'm still not okay with that.
He ain't gonna get it. He trying to be, but he ain't gonna get that. He gonna get paid, but he ain't gonna get that. He gonna be the highest
But
paid.
I don't think Tampa gonna give him the money he won't.
Okay. No, he gonna get what he want, but he gonna get paid. They gonna.
I don't think he's gonna stay here.
Why wouldn't he?
This is Levante last year too.
No, I think he restructures and come back for another year or two.
You think Levante will? I think Levante.
Levante, he's a free agent.
That's what I said. I think they signed him for a little. I can't see him playing for no one else. He's been there. He's the oldest. He's been on the team longer than anybody.
Yeah, him and William Golston, the longest 2 tender Buccaneers.
Yeah, they've been there longer than everybody.
Levante retires before he goes somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what I said. But
then him and his wife just have a baby. He may, shut it down.
So let me ask y'all this: what do y'all pay Devin White? Are you gonna pay Devin White all that money?
No, that's what we're saying. We're not going. He's not. He gonna get paid, but he ain't gonna get paid like he wants to get paid.
I think about it like this: Devin, he can talk good and he has his good games, but he's not a linebacker.
Well, this is a bigger question though with Devin White. Do you go ahead and extend him, or you make him play out that 5th-year option?
Probably 5th-year option.
With his attitude, if we make that man play that 5th-year option, bro, he's gonna be a problem.
I don't know, man.
Bro, they already said he can't keep his mouth shut, bro. I'm telling you, that dude seemed like if he don't get his way, he seemed like he's gonna be disgruntled about it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, and one thing about him, he can't cover in my eyes. Like, to be a middle linebacker, he be shooting past some gaps all the time.
I mean, he's
like,
not
bro,
paying the game.
But man, would you say he's top 10?
Yeah. Oh, I'd say he's top 5, top 6.
Okay, well then that's why we should keep him.
Okay, but what I'm saying is
he's not the highest paid.
But he's not the highest paid. No, he's not the highest paid. But we definitely
I do want market value, and I'm all for the players getting paid. Like if that's what the market says, I don't have a problem with that. But know your value though. He's not worth the top paid linebacker.
He's not that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't.
You do pay him though. You do pay him.
Yeah,
You pay to keep him because he's supposed to be the one that takes Levante's spot when Levante walks away. You don't want to start over because I mean,
But
okay, you let him.
how do we put him in a position to do what Levante does when he doesn't do what Levante
No,
does?
what I'm saying is
He
you
can't
draft
cover.
another linebacker who can cover. But if you let him go, and let's say Levante retires this year, now you're looking for linebackers.
Oh,
I
I
mean, but
understand that.
it goes back to our discussion. I said the year after the Super Bowl, you should have been retooling that entire defense.
You ain't never lied.
they got to retool the defensive line, definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah, I said that.
and the defensive line is more important than those linebackers are right now. I think those guys will stay. I think they'll get paid nicely and make out some type of deal where they'll be satisfied. But you don't let them walk. You don't let Devin walk.
Do y'all
I mean,
remember?
you don't let Levante David walk, and you don't let Devin White walk it or let him go. That's stupid. They play well together. That's one position I don't really worry about too much.
What, the linebacker spot?
Yeah, I just think we need more depth there.
Oh yeah, definitely need that.
We just need a little more depth there. We train up some more younger guys, draft a couple of good ones. We'll be okay. But
do y'all remember Logan Hall?
What did you say now? I'm
Do
sorry, I
y'all
couldn't hear you.
remember Logan Hall?
he'll be okay.
I'm bus.
No, he's
Wrong
not.
pick. Wrong
No,
pick at the
it
time
was
we
the wrong
picked it.
pick. It
Wrong
probably
pick.
wasn't the best pick, but I wouldn't call him a bust. He only been there 1
Wrong
year.
pick.
He didn't even finish
Wrong
the full
pick.
year.
Yeah.
This goes back to some of the things with Jason Light, man. Jason Light has hit on some spots, and Jason Light has missed on
I
some
made a
spots
miss
to being
on
a
2
GM.
whole drafts.
Okay,
So I mean,
Bro, see what I'm
okay,
saying? And this particular pick, that was a miss, bro. I'm
okay.
telling
What
you.
if he puts on a little? What if he puts on a little more weight, and he's the one that takes over for William Golston next year, and he does okay? So then I can't really call him a
When you're
bust on his first
drafted,
year.
but when you're drafted that high, like he was drafted in the round he was drafted, come on, man. You're
And he
do you
expected to be out
expect?
there
I'm
playing.
just
not in
saying,
the rotation like
when
that.
do you ever see a rookie defensive lineman come and take over their rookie year? Like they hit a wall. Like they really don't take off into that second year. That's been
Yeah,
most
at
most of
least
your
give him
D
2
linemen
years,
taking
man.
first and second round.
It ain't like he been there 3 years and he's still in the
So
same
you
place.
agreed with where we picked him at?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't mind it, but I think we could have done something else.
Now the only thing is to counter your argument is okay. What is he doing where he can't beat William Golston out in practice to
Man,
get
see what
that
I'm
sack?
saying? See what I'm
Because
saying?
William
Like,
Golston
come on.
is an old crafty veteran, and he played good today.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think
now
he's
that's
gonna
the
retire after this
thing
year.
we always have
Old
issue with.
crafty veteran still meaning that you could take some of those snaps off the old crafty veteran because you're younger. And
Right.
see what I'm saying? My man ain't out
Maybe they
here
keep
on the
them both
field.
because I don't think we paying William Golston all that a lot of money, and we're not paying Logan Hall a lot of money. So we cool on that for another year or so. But as far as Nacho,
But that doesn't make sense, Sal, when we need that defensive line pressure and we need that help on the
that's why
field.
we drafted. You just keep drafting D linemen.
Somebody got to make an impact when you draft them off the rip, bro. Especially if you over here drafting people in the first round like that. You got to make
But
an impact.
I look at it like this: Nacho hasn't been Nacho for the past 2 years. He hasn't been making an impact. Vita
You
is
gotta
Golden.
go.
He get quiet at times, but okay. But outside of that, if you have a young rookie that you drafted, why not put him in those situations?
Because he's unexperienced right now and he's getting beat on certain plays. But if you give him time, give him another year into that role, he might be okay. We don't know that quite yet.
I'm not saying he a bust.
No, I don't think he's
I
a bust.
understand that year he may not get a lot of playing time. That's not what I'm saying, but I think that with Will, we signed him to like what, a 1 year? Is this his last year?
Yeah,
I
this is
don't
last
know.
year. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Logan has to take over that spot.
Yeah,
So I'm cool
next year.
with it is now. I don't
I
expect him
would.
to take
I
over.
wouldn't even mind having William Golston come back and backing him up, maybe tutelage, giving him some tutelage or something. But Nacho, I think he got to go.
He gotta go. What's the other dude? Dang, I can't. Oh, Akeem Hicks.
Yeah, he got to go too. because
He
he
missed
did not
what, 6
show up.
games this year, 7 games
He
this year.
He has
did. He did.
an impact.
And then when he is playing, he ain't made a very big impact. So he can go.
He
Nacho can
makes enough
go.
of an impact next to Vea when they're big enough to stuff the hole because they're big. But outside of that, he's not out here like really just dominating in the backfield like that.
Yeah, but
And
we
that's what
need a
we've been
we
missing
need
for years. Is
we
a
need
D
a
tackle
tackle
that
that can
gets
move.
sacks.
We can't. We need a tackle that can move, and it's okay to have a couple big ones, but everybody can't just be big and sluggish.
Right.
You know, somebody got to be twitchy.
No,
And
that's
I
true.
think that's what they try. I think that's what they're trying to develop Logan Hall into. Because I remember they asked Todd Bowles something. He's like, he's fine. He said he thinks next year he's going to put on a little more weight and he can be able to handle a lot of those big
Hey,
offensive
but
linemen.
Sal, that's the same thing they said about Joe Tryon, and look what Joe Tryon out here doing. Nothing.
Yeah, but Joe's
See
still
what I'm
kind of
saying?
lost.
See what I'm
Joe's
saying?
still
It's like
kind of
at
lost.
what point when you drafting these dudes are you putting these dudes out here to do something right away to contribute? And that D line is something that needs somebody there to contribute. And for where we drafted him at, bro, he should be out there contributing in
That's
some way,
why the
shape, or
first
form.
pick. That's why the Buccaneers' first pick in the draft will be a D lineman, either a linebacker or either a defensive end, like Tryon, because we got to get some depth there. We have none.
We have
Look, our first pick should be somewhere on that offensive line, to be quite honest with you. Left tackle is my personal pick, but
Yeah,
that's just me.
that too. If one is available, grab it.
What's up with
Look,
Donovan?
He gone.
he's done.
He
He's
gone.
not as good. Never been as
My thing.
good. Mm-mm.
Go ahead.
I don't think he was even that year where we won the Super Bowl and everybody was praising him being that great and stuff like that. Like Tom gets that ball out quick, so it helps him a little bit in that regard. But I just never been a fan of Donovan Smith, man. Too many holding
No,
penalties, too many times we've been set back because of his stupidity, bro. I'm done with it. That
I,
one can
I
ride.
don't think he moves very well. He don't. That's where all the holding come in. He's not good on his feet.
So we all know that tackles are hard to come by, especially your blind side. So do you think? Because I know y'all said D lineman first round, but do you take a if we do let Donovan go, do you take that right tackle in the first round?
Yep.
Gotta go to free.
Or you get
Yeah, left tackle,
another tackle, or you move Tristan Wirfs over to the other side and draft another good mobile tackle on the other side to replace him.
Yeah,
I think
left
Tristan.
tackle. Regardless if he's here or not, I still think you draft a left tackle. You need to
Yeah.
have competition in camp against him because I'm telling you, this dude. Because here's the thing:
He
if Tom goes and he's still here, and you put Kyle Trask in as our starting quarterback, whatever season he starts, and Donovan Smith's his left tackle, that's Jameis Winston running all over the place, getting killed 2.0 again.
Right. Like even on the in the game where we had got the ball back and we were supposed to be running out the clock or whatever, and Brady got sacked. Donovan legit watched this dude run past him and then blocked in the second level.
Yeah.
Like
You
what?
talking about when Tom spiked the ball on the ground? He was pissed and looked at him.
Yeah. Like I was like, dude, how do you not see that? You were looking right at him. I don't think he knew what play he was on, but yeah, it's like when we go down to the red zone, if it's a penalty, I know it's gonna be on Donovan.
When they said something is wrong with him or he going through so, I wonder what it is. I wonder what's.
But if it's that bad, I don't think like you're not helping the team, and you're yourself more. So why would you put yourself in that position? Like I could understand it from the standpoint of they're like, no, you got to fight through it, pull it out for your team. But if it's messing with your mental like that and it's making your play look bad, I don't think you should be playing.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's going regardless because if they wait till June, they can get off of him and won't really lose anything at all. But if they keep him, he's taking a big chunk next year, and he ain't been playing big chunk money.
Do you think we give Luke Goedeke a second chance at right? At left guard.
Isaiah, I didn't know if you wanted us to keep it going, bro. So I see you just
I was
popped
listening.
in.
No, I was playing with my daughter.
Cool.
We was playing Dungeons and Dragons, Minecraft.
Yes.
I was listening at the same time. I'm listening to everything.
Got you.
Trust
me. Go
me.
ahead, Bucks girl. My bad, girl. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, you're fine.
Goedeke?
Do you give Luke Goedeke a second chance at left guard, Or if you do, because I think Shaq Mason is on a 1-year deal. If Shaq Mason leave, you put him at right guard, and then you go get another left guard.
I think Shaq come back. Shaq is still under contract. I think what you do is you move Hainsey over to that guard and insert Jensen back to his normal role. Because Hainsey did it. I will say Hainsey ain't been bad at all for somebody that just got thrown into that situation. He did pretty good.
Yeah.
You could ask too much more for somebody, that young to just come in and to deal with that type of pressure. I think he did okay. I think they should just move Tristan Wirfs over there, let Donovan walk, and then draft another tackle.
No, it's my guard. Lugadecki on left guard, because you know how he struggled. We got Nick Leverett.
I don't think Mason comes back if Tom don't come back.
Lugadecki was a second-round pick, so do you give him that chance next year? Or do you move him to a different spot?
I think you bring him to camp. I don't see why you can't bring him to camp. You know what I'm saying? And go
we
from
need
there.
depth anyway. We need
depth. We need all the depth we can get on that line.
But as a starter, I don't think he's a starter material. Not yet.
I just feel like this draft in general needs to address the lines and the trenches on both sides. Like, that's just where I'm at with this coming draft. The trenches, and then if there's a quarterback somewhere deep in there that could be a project that can come in and somewhat try to do something, who knows? But outside of that, like, the trenches got to get addressed, in my opinion.
Hey, Bucko, what do you think about? You think they let Mike Edwards walk this year?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do
in my opinion.
That's what I said too. I think he walked.
That's not a necessity, like as far as the O-line, D-line.
Yeah. You let him walk and we'll find another safety.
You want to put that money into a young, cheaper, just as good as player, or just as high as ceiling player, but you want the bulk of your money at the trenches. Like the Bucs, well, regardless of who the quarterback is, you gotta address the trenches on the O-line. And regardless with the defense situation, if your D-line is not good or has enough depth, you're going to see it. As you can see, the Bucs D-line is average at best. That's the best they can be is average. So rushing the passer is average.
What year is Anthony Nelson right now? Is this his 4th year?
Yeah.
So he has no 5th-year option because he's after second round and move on. There's no 5th-year option. It's 4 years and that's it. Either the team will resign you or extend you.
Do you think we resign him?
No. Well, wait, no. You said Anthony Nelson. Yeah, I think I would keep him as a rotational piece.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah.
And on a modest contract, but you don't overpay for Anthony Nelson because the production
went up in his backup spot.
The production don't add up to what he might.
Oh, this is what I wanted to ask you because we missed you on this one. You keeping Sean Murphy-Bunting or are you keeping Jamel Dean?
I think Jamel Dean gonna be too expensive.
Yeah.
Damn, I
said, at the way that SMB been playing the last few weeks, if that continues next week and into the playoffs, I think I like his upside better because I think he's more athletic than Dean. Kind of stiff.
I always said this about Murphy, but he's better on the outside. He's so much better. And they try to make him a slot guy. That was horrible. Horrible about Todd Bowles.
DeAndre Hopkins when he played him.
Yeah, that was horrible about Todd Bowles trying to make him into a slot guy. He's not a slot guy. He's not twitchy enough. He's a very good outside cornerback. That's what I'm saying. Like, even with the Luke Gedeke situation, he's a right tackle playing guard. You got these guys playing positions that they wasn't bred to do. And the Bucs need to draft guys you want some versatility, but you want a guy at his core position where he plays very well.
That's why he's been playing his whole career.
Right. That's why you see Murphy Bunting looks good on the outside. He looks much better.
Yeah, and he make plays on that outside.
Mm-hmm. He's 6 foot.
I think Jamel can't open up his hips right, man. He's stiff for some. He really stiff.
But he always been like that. Remember his rookie year, and we was playing the Seahawks, and DK Metcalf was giving him the business.
Yeah,
and
he's just a little too stiff. I think we've seen the best of Jamel Dean.
Well, the Jamel Dean's to piggyback on what your girl say, his ceiling is what you see now.
Yeah, he's not a turnover guy either. He's not gonna give you a turnover.
Right. Jamel Dean is not going to become this all-world, Sauce Gardner, J.C. Horn, Jaire Alexander, Marshawn Lattimore type cornerback. That's not his game. He's not a shutdown cornerback. Even though, remember, a contract year can fool people.
Right.
Don't let the contract year fool you. All guys do this. Contract year, when they're trying to get paid, you play your best and your hardest.
I think S&B he a better playmaker than Jamel Dean is.
Got better hands.
Yeah, definitely got better hands.
So as Bucks fans, and we've seen this out throughout the season. I always go back to the defensive line. When we don't get any blitz, if we don't blitz, it's like we're kind of stuck in the mud. It's like, man, like it's countless of times, even this game, when there's no pressure, quarterbacks pick us apart.
Yeah,
3-man rush, 4-man rush.
A lot of times I think Tryon be kind of lost out there. Like on that run pass option, he tackled the running back. He really thought the running back still had the ball, and Sam Darnold was running out the back door.
I'm gonna always say this about our secondary. You as good as your D-line is, your secondary will be just as good. If your D-line is really, really good, your secondary is going to excel in a lot of areas.
Yeah.
So you got to think about that for a second. You can have good guys in the secondary, but if your D-line ain't getting pressured, you can guard a guy, 2-3 seconds at best. You know what I'm saying? So if the Bucks can just clean up and get a couple, and I'm gonna keep saying until they do this, draft 2 D linemen, or draft one first or second round and get a young guy in the free agency, a young hungry guy.
Well, you see what the Panthers did.
Right.
It was like 2 drafts ago. They drafted straight defense.
The entire draft was defense.
And offense now their issues. So if they have a competent head coach next year and build in the offense,
there you go.
So do y'all think we go edge or tackle?
Tackle.
tackle.
Because you got Shaq, you paid him all that money. You did draft Joe Tryon, so you have to see where that go. Right. But you got to put somebody. Akeem Hicks, I don't know. He might. I don't think he gonna come. I mean,
no, I think he goes. Let him go. That experiment is gone.
You still got to go tackle.
You got to think about this. I think the defensive tackle that we do need, and I'm gonna give y'all a few, like the kind of a player that we need in the middle of the trenches. A Jeffrey Simmons, a Quentin Williams, a Leonard Williams. You get what I'm saying? A Fletcher Cox. We need that type of that guy can get sacks in the middle. We don't have.
Man, we get a Quentin Williams type dude next to Vita Vea. That's gonna be a problem.
That's what we need. Vita Vea, as great as he is, we need that type of dude next to him.
Because he can't do it all. I mean, he's done great.
Right.
But man, they throwing 2 men at him all day.
You haven't seen nobody else outside of him really that make
and that's what's making me mad because I'm like a Hakeem. Vita is back and he's swallowing up the double team. You supposed to be the one that can get back there, and you're not.
Right, a Christian Watkins from Miami, that type of D tackle. We need that type of explosiveness that can get you 7 to 12 sacks.
Right.
Consistently every year. After remember Jeffrey Simmons when he got drafted, it was he got off the field issues, his knee. Titan said we're gonna be patient with Jeffrey Simmons, and he's a game wrecker now. He is literally a game wrecker.
Yes, he is.
Game wrecker. We need that guy. We need a Quentin Williams, a Leonard Williams. We need that guy. That's the guy we need. A Javon Hargraves. Yeah. And I keep going. I can literally keep going with we are sorely lacking pass rush, but you go from the interior. First, leaves the tackle next to Vita Vea, and then if there's a possibility that if you can find a 3rd or 4th round pass rusher that can develop and have a high motor, and I think that's what the Bucks need: a athletic, high motor guy on the outside.
Yeah,
Jack Barrett, 6'2.5", whatever you want to call it, 250 pounds. That's cool. We need one of them 6'5". That's just just solid. Just that can become a really good passer. Or if you want to go 6'3", 6'4", that's cool. If you want to go a Brian Burns, wiry type guy, that's fine too.
But
you just need somebody who can get there.
Right. Even with Shaq Barrett, I like him. I don't love him though.
Me too.
After the Achilles, I don't know how much love we really gonna have for him after that, because the position he plays, that's gonna be tough to come back from.
And this is my honest opinion. Even when his first year, he got all them sacks and everything, that was cool and whatever. But in games when we go up against opponents that match us,
he don't do nothing.
He disappears, and then
we finna see this in the playoffs, right? The O lines that we're gonna go against, right? These O lines are, pretty decent, right? They're average and above. Let's just say that they're average and above, right? So, as Bucs fans, let's prepare ourselves from a fan perspective. Sometimes we just ain't getting in. You know what I'm saying? Just because what we rush the pass all year long, we're just not gonna get in. We're not gonna get in. So like, where's the pass rush? Well, you know what I'm saying?
It's sad that Anthony Nelson is the one that's getting there, and I think he's the least athletic.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? But motor, he's a motor guy.
Yeah, he do got motor. That's why I like. That's why I want to bring him back.
We're talking about Dallas. As much as people can say about Dallas and everything like that, I mean, if you take our defense line and go against their offensive line, and we have backups on our defensive line, do y'all really think that? And I'm talking about Bucs fans. Do y'all really think that team is going to look the same in the playoffs?
No, I mean, well, yeah, think about it. What we're seeing at the week 1 with Dallas versus what we're going to see Dallas. Now, they're a way different and much better team. Now, people say this, that Dak leads the NFL in interceptions since he's been back. But also what people don't even bring up is Dallas is like, top 4 in scoring and yards. I mean, so they moving the ball at a higher rate now. They're moving it at a higher rate.
Let's not live in delusion. Like, again, this is the Carolina Panthers we're talking about.
Right.
We're not talking. We didn't go up against Philadelphia.
I keep saying this, man. I mean,
if any team in the playoffs on our side, though, I think Dallas would be the team.
That's the only team I have the most confidence in us beating.
Yeah.
That's why I picked us to beat them, because it's just, I think I just don't believe in their coach and their quarterback. He might put us with I just don't believe in them two together. But as far as comparison, as far as comparison and out of all the teams that's left, the easiest one for the Bucs is Dallas, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Do we play them at home or we go to them?
At home.
No, they come to us.
But that rule sucks.
Hell, we don't know that. It might be Philly, because Philly lost today.
They did.
And if they lose next week, Dallas wins.
Yep, they get the division. So there's a lot of there. It's not over yet for us as far as playoff wise, we're in it, right? But as far as who we're gonna play, we won't know until the clock is 0 next week. So it's an intriguing thing that if you look at the matchups, I want to see Dallas, because I think we can beat them. In my opinion, if we get Philly, that's just make the difficulty much higher, because they're a much harder team to defend, because they can run and throw the ball, and their defensive line is 8-9 deep, and we have a problem with teams like that.
Yep, they can stay fresh on us all game.
Right, and you see, look, that Eagles team, and I give them credit because of the eyeball test. The numbers match the eyeball test. They can run and throw the ball. There's no denying that.
And people are gonna be like, "Well, they lost to the Saints today," but they didn't have Hurts back there today either.
Right.
He got hurt.
Big difference.
He has a sprained shoulder. They kind of set him out because they have a game. They have some cushion to work with. So if they need him next week, well, they will if they want to win the division. If he plays, then they try to win the division. If he don't play, they don't really care.
Right. Well, somebody asked this earlier after you left. So I want to ask you this now. Do you think next week we rest our starters or you let them play?
I would say rest, because if you want to give them some burn, first quarter, you can treat it like a preseason game. Now, you do want to go into the playoffs on a good note and looking good. So you want the offense to get a couple of series in, just to make sure they go into the playoffs not playing a game in 2 weeks, if that makes sense. If they haven't played a series in 2 weeks. So you want to give them maybe the first quarter, maybe the first half, but you treat it like a preseason game, because you want to be very, very cautious on, because injuries will screw this team up. We've already seen it. They cannot go into the game, whether it's the Cowboys or the Eagles, with injuries at key positions. Can't do it. And today, some of these guys toughed it out. Let's not get that twisted. They had some injuries already. Guys that was playing today, they had injuries, but they toughed it out because it was a must win. So now next week is not a must win. So chill until the next episode. You know what I'm saying? Let's be smart. There's no need to put guys out there that need the rest.
So you want
I would be happy to see him play like the first half and then sit him.
Right, treat it like a preseason game because you're playing for nothing now. You're playing. The division's already there. You already checked the box. You have the division. What's the reason? Records? That's all we're doing.
No.
But to be honest, I would like to see what Kyle Trask looks like now.
The perfect game for it. The perfect game for it. A really, really bad team. You want to see your second round pick.
I don't think we're gonna see him.
He had two. I don't want to see Blaine.
We're gonna see Blaine. We're gonna see Blaine. Watch.
We don't need to see him though. We don't need to see Blaine Gabbin. We don't.
But this dude just don't even get the dress, man.
You know, Kyle Trask was inactive today. A second round pick inactive. That's crazy.
Yeah, he don't even get the dress. He first team water boy.
What's your take on Logan Hall? Because we was talking about Logan Hall before you hop back on too, and his situation and where he's been at rotational wise. Like, you feel like we're getting the right value out of where we picked him at?
Because he think he a bust, and I like he ain't a bust.
I don't like the pick, especially for what we needed at the time.
Well, as far I'm gonna treat the Logan Ryan situation as year 2.
Yeah,
we've seen some flashes in here and there and all that. That's cool, But I think year 2 will kind of tell us, especially in today's NFL when you got D linemen coming in first, second year getting it in, And I think a lot of the things that hurt Logan Ryan is Akeem Hicks in the way.
Yep.
In development, development for young guys is very important, and they need to be on the field. When they're not on the field, but 20 plays a game or 15 plays a game, that you really can't tell. That's why you haven't really seen me jump at Logan Hall like that, because I'm like, I don't see enough.
Yeah, they're not playing him enough.
There's some moments where it's like, all right, there we go. You know what I'm saying? But Hakeem Hicks is literally in the way. If
no one else, he should have been taking snaps from Nacho.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Why is they playing Nacho so much over him?
It's a veteran team. Like, it's a veteran driven team. So the veterans are going to get the bulk of the snaps.
Well, that's one veteran that need to go.
But at least the Bucs need to prepare. They need to be prepared for a youth movement in a way, if that makes sense, right? You know what I'm saying? With the certain positions, with Wilson, Nacho. You know what I'm saying? There's some guys out there that Carl Nassib, there's going to have to be a youth swing at some point, So Levante, let's be real, Logan Ryan, we're old. You know what I'm saying? So come on, like at some point, Tampa, you better get these guys in position as far as, like Tryon and Logan Hall in 2023 draft class. You got to get these guys in place, where when it's time to make that little mini shift on the them older 30+ players, it's a seamless transition. And it's not a big drop off.
And that's why I say I think we should get like a linebacker, like 3rd or 4th round, somewhere back there, and develop him, get him ready to replace Levante. But I don't think we let Devin White go.
No,
you got to think about it. The money.
I just don't think they pay him like he wants to get paid, but I think he gets paid.
If he wants that top 5 linebacker money, I'm like, oh my gosh, like you're just gonna really. And we already got Shaq Barrett on a crazy contract and Vita Vea on a crazy contract, and now you add Devin White to a crazy contract. It's like, are you really scrapping yourself when you got to hit this draft? Because if they sign Devin White like that, they're gonna have to hit the draft. They're gonna have to hit the draft. They're gonna have to hit them first 3 rounds really good.
They can sign him like a top 10, but not a top 5.
I mean, look. $10 to $13 million is great.
Right. So that's more reasonable.
But is he going to accept that, though? That's the question.
That's the question.
Well, if he don't want to accept that, he can go. He better take that.
He got to remember now.
Like you said, if he go. We in the hole in the linebacker spot.
That's what I'm saying. The Bucs. I think the Bucs put themselves in a situation where they got to make some tough decisions, and it's some of these decisions that we're not going to like. Like even with last year, Jordan White, there was, oh man, JPB, and Sue, and it's like we didn't like that, but it was tough decisions.
Yeah.
And there's gonna be some moves this season that we're not gonna like. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better prepare yourself. You're not gonna like some of these moves.
As long as we keep Mike, I'm good.
Because I brought this up before. The salary cap for the Bucs is one of the worst in the NFL going into the 2023 season. So remember now, Tom Terrific himself is $35 million cap hit.
And how much is 76?
That's without an extension. and you still haven't signed. So you have no guarantee money on your left tackle. No guarantee money. So you can literally walk away from him without taking a major cap hit.
He goes.
And then you got Devin White situation. And then you got the Jamel Dean situation. And the Murphy Button situation.
And the Edwards.
And the Edwards situation. See what I'm saying? So it's like,
I think Donovan goes. I think Mike Edwards goes, and I think Tristan Wirth goes over to the other side, and then they maybe try to develop.
It's a funny feeling in me. I think the Bucs gonna give Devin White this money because they want to keep, the young guys, which I understand. I think they want to keep doing the Vita Vea, Devin White, Carlton Davis. You know what I'm saying?
All three, they continuity on all three levels.
I think they want to. I think that's what they're gonna do. And I understand. And I'm not gonna give like, I understand why they would do it from a team building standpoint, because Devin White's not old. You know what I'm saying? He's far from that. So you kind of, he's not horrible. He's not horrible at all. You know what I'm saying?
No.
He just, at this point, the talent level is above average. Like, it's high, right? But the play on the field is the peaks and valleys of him.
Yeah.
And do you give $18 million to a guy like that?
No. You give him like 12, 13.
Right. So if you give a guy that money, if you give a guy $18 million, what are you banking on? Fred Warner,
What about 15? What about 15 million?
I'll pay you that much. You better do something like what Bobby Wagner was out here doing. That's what you better be out here doing.
Darius Leonard, you know what I'm saying? The Mario Davis level type play. You know what I'm saying? And he's not there.
Yeah,
he can't cover. Shoots past the gaps.
All his plays are generated. All his plays that he makes are at the line of scrimmage or behind the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
Do you think we pay Tom and he comes back?
Well, remember,
Tom's not coming back.
If you give Tom a contract, it's an extension. You will save $23 million.
I think we bring him back and save that, and just build around him. Give him something that he wants. Another good, some good.
I don't think he wants to come back. I think he's done.
I think it's, to me, I think it depends on how the season ends. Like, as far as how they go out in the play. I mean, if they get, like I said, if they get to the Super Bowl, and let's just say, this is a good scenario. If they get to the Super Bowl and they win, he gone. Peace out. And there's no reason for it. That's 8, bro. Like, bro, that's 8. Out of here. Leave on a high note.
I think if we get to that NFC Championship, he might come back.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, if he gets to the Super Bowl and win it, like, some people say he should have left on a high note in 2020, because by coming back at 44 and 45, you allowed yourself for more criticism.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if he leaves on a high note, if he gets to the Super Bowl and he leaves at a high note, that would be the best. That would be the best case scenario. Now, the worst case scenario, he don't get to the Super Bowl and gets destroyed by the Eagles or the 49ers, and it looks bad, like horrible. He might have some fire left in him to say, "Oh, I'm not going out like this."
Right.
Come back.
Then Byron would have to
go. That's what I'm thinking.
Byron would have to go.
Yeah, I think Byron would have to leave, though.
Oh my God, I can't man to leave. Oh my goodness.
I think he's going. Because Bo's never got a chance to pick his own staff. He inherited that. So that ain't really his staff.
I'm critical.
You got to think too. You got to also think too. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this last thing. You also got to think the O-line should be a lot better with Jensen coming back for one more season.
Yeah.
So
that's what I said. Did you draft another tackle or guard? I think we'd be okay. I think he'll be comfortable with that.
We can't just have Mike and Chris. I mean, Russell.
Well, we really stuck with Russ. He ain't going nowhere.
Who?
Russell Gage.
No, I know he's not going nowhere. I'm saying, but you just got Mike, you got Chris and Russell. Who's behind them?
I think you let all those other riffraffs go, and you find a young, and then you find somebody with some speed and a little bit of size on him in the draft, late round somewhere. We can find a wide receiver.
Can we? Because we let Jalen Darden go.
Yeah, I think we can.
I think we can. My thing is about this team. Like, I understand a no risk it, no biscuit, and I understand you want to use your tight ends for blocking, but God dang it, do y'all realize that K Otten as a rookie is leading all rookie tight ends?
Because it was pass heavy offense.
Yeah,
that's the reason why. Remember, when you see stuff like that, you have to go beyond his catches. Brady is number 1 in the NFL in attempts.
Yeah, like 45. He's averaging like 40, 42, 43.
Nobody's close. Nobody's close in attempts. Also, he's on a team with Cameron Brate and number 8.
Yeah.
The worst tight end group in the NFL. The worst, one of the worst tight end groups in the NFL. So, of course, you're going to get catches.
But they don't utilize him like that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just giving you context on
I think he's still in development. Next year, I think he becomes more involved.
I think his ceiling. His ceiling is nowhere near Kittle.
No,
that's not his ceiling.
No, it's not.
No.
So remember, he's not a modern NFL tight end. To me, he's a solid piece that you can put him in the 12 formation. He could be that second tight end. He's not a alpha tight end.
Are we
he's not a Darren Waller.
No, he ain't. No, he's not that tight.
I just trolling. OJ ain't coming back. How OJ doing?
It would have been nice if OJ worked out, though, wouldn't it?
Oh
man?
God.
It would have been.
Here's the thing, though.
Doug kind of wasted his talent.
This is why draft picks are so important. This is why I give Jason Light the side eye. This is why I can't give him the you know what I'm saying? He did. I can't overlook some of these picks, man. I just can't do it.
They don't even hear anymore.
I cannot overlook his bad as well. I'm acknowledging what he did. As far as I'm not talking about free agents, I'm talking about draft. I'm acknowledging some of the great picks he's made, right? But I cannot overlook some of the horrible picks or missing an entire draft class. Who does that?
Jason.
I wouldn't. You know what? I wouldn't even be surprised if OJ if he end up coming back next year on a cheap contract.
But I give Todd Bowles the side eye too. Like, I'm sorry, but it's the fact that you've been a head coach before, and yes, it was to an organization like the Jets, but you came back and you ingratiated yourself in this culture to where you are now winning football. You've experienced the playoffs and you've experienced going to the Super Bowl. You just came off one of your best franchise seasons ever, and this is the best you can show for it.
But you got to understand, he did this. It wasn't done like normal coaches. Most coaches come in and they bring their own OC, their own, you know what I'm saying, special teams.
Remember,
he kind of inherited that.
Bowles and Leftwich, they've been together since Arizona. So this is not something that Bowles never seen before. He's been around these guys. Every guy you see on that staff, all those main positions, they've been around each other.
All came from Arizona.
Yeah, but
this ain't no he can't pick his staff. Bowles is that's his guy. He's part of that whole Arians tree staff thing.
Do you think he was happy with all those guys being put in those positions?
He wasn't happy. Look, when Arians appointed Bowles as the head coach, there's the part of me says that he knew that the rest of the staff wasn't going anywhere. Who left the staff when Bowles was named the head coach?
Just
two of them, right?
No, what's the name left? God,
don't worry, I'll wait.
It was somebody who left, but he.
But is it a main piece?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't like a coordinator.
That's my point. So he didn't pick his staff. No, that's he's a part of that.
It ain't like much change. Bruce just went upstairs and just said, "Here's the clipboard. Do you think?" That's all he really did.
That like Bowles, he could have been like, I'm good. I'm gonna go with this.
So do you think that was giving him a fair shot?
He's comfortable with those guys because he's been around those guys since Arizona. Let's not forget that part.
But do you think that's like really giving him a fair shot at a head coach without being able to make those decisions?
What you mean?
Yes, because the same team that he inherited is the same team that won a Super Bowl. So it's not like you need to change anything with your team if you think about it.
You know what I'm saying? Like he's comfortable with those guys already. Like I said, I'm gonna keep reiterating this. He already known most of the staff since Arizona. It's not like he don't know these guys. He didn't need to handpick them because he already know them. He's already been around them for years. So him handpicking his staff it was kind of already picked. Like he already I'm good, right?
Do you think he make any changes in the offseason?
If he wants to improve, he has to. If he wants to keep his head coaching job, he has to. We don't want to.
That's true. That is true.
It was like Dirk Cutter and Mike Smith, everybody knew Mike Smith's defense was trash, and the media.
But the problem was that wasn't the focus.
I understand. So now it's like, are you going to be that guy that's going to look your friend in the eye and say, I have to let you go?
Yep.
And that's the biggest mistake Dork Cutter, D-O-R-K, made. You should have got rid of Mike Smith in year number 2, but he didn't.
Yep. It's your job or mine, bro.
He got lucky. The focus was on Winston. But one of the biggest issues of the Bucs as well, besides Winston, was Mike Smith defense.
Yeah.
Art Duffin and Mike, but nobody talked about that except Bucco's locker. Because
what were we playing that year in that defense? What was it? Tampa 2 the whole time?
The worst.
The whole time.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
The whole entire time that defense was awful.
Grimes, when we played Chicago, right? And they made Mitch Trubisky look like he was the next coming of Brady.
Yeah, because we were in a Tampa 2 and we didn't have the personnel to play it.
Grimes,
and it was obvious.
I kept talking about it, but I was told I was being a Winston fan. I'm like, wait a minute, the defense is bad too.
Yeah, they were
horrible.
When I first started the channel, I talked about the defense and special teams, but no, he trying to make excuses for Winston. No. That's a problem too. But as we noticed, it was a major problem along with the kicking game. But I talked about that. But nobody, but a very small group. Yeah, you're right, Buckles. I see it too. No, he's Winston. No, man, the kicking game sucked and the defense is horrible. Mr. I don't believe in sacks are overrated. Mike Smith, that guy.
Yeah.
So
those
listen,
dark days.
After that game, right? After the whole season, Grimes had went on his podcast.
Oh, don't say that name.
Oh man.
And he exposed that the reason they got played so bad is because they gave up on Mike Smith, specifically him, and he stopped tackling and doing everything wrong just for Mike Smith to see this is wrong. What you're teaching us,
You can see it.
Yeah, that was the whole point.
But see, the thing, it's a beautiful thing about this channel. I try to get everybody on the point of don't let the media draw a narrative in your brain. And the media literally drew 80% of the Buck for 80%, in my opinion, 80% of the Buck fan base got a narrative they have a narrative drawn in their head, programmed. It was that guy. No, it was the defense, and the kicking game was bad too. But the narrative was programmed in a lot of Bucks fans' head. But here's the funny thing about it. When Arians came in 2019, that next season, he changed 7 positions, starters.
Payne Barber being one of them. And
he even changed the type of defense. We went from a 4-3 to a 3-4.
Exactly.
He changed everything up.
All they did was just change the quarterback. No, the defensive coordinator, Mike Smith out of there, Dort Cutter, Matt Gay, 11 missed kicks, the defensive scheme. They changed a lot of stuff. And then they went to the Super Bowl.
Right.
Tight end, added Fournette, drafted Tristan Wirfs, drafted Antoine Winfield Jr. They changed a lot.
Yeah.
That's another thing we were talking about.
The running back situation.
Yeah, the running back situation.
Even Bruce Arians, his first year there, he said Peyton Barber was the guy. After that season, he was like,
"No, who believed that? Who believed that?
Nobody."
Rojo and Lenny, and then we talked about it earlier, Buckos, how Lenny, I forgot what somebody said. What comment?
We can get off of him. We can get off of him.
Yeah, because
we can get off of him.
Brady himself wants the rookie in more than Lenny.
Obvious.
I mean, I don't know why you would want to stick in that situation unless you are that team guy. But we've seen and heard he really isn't that team guy.
And it goes back to what you said. It goes about what you said, Bucket, with your girl about Todd Bowles making a decision, whether it's staff decisions or player decisions. Don't be Dort Cutter. Don't be Dort Cutter, because Arians came in and was like, all right, I'm gonna change this, I'm gonna change that, I'm gonna change this, I'm gonna change the quarterback, tight end, running back situation, I'm gonna change the kicker, I'm gonna change. He literally came in and made changes. And look at the results. Todd Bowles can't be stubborn like Dort Cutter. That's my boy. You know what I'm saying? Mike Smith is my boy, so I'm gonna roll with Mike Smith. Remember that bye week? It was the bye week. What did they asked Dort Cutter? Hey,
they went down on that ship.
He said
no. On that ship together.
Y'all remember the interview? They asked Dort Cutter. What you think about the Mike Smith situation? You might want to make a change there. Well, and what happened? Went out there. I think it was against the Falcons. I think it was the Falcons. Put up a horrible game, and then you fire him. What?
Yeah, I think Julio put like a buck, $160, $170 on us that game.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean to tell me you was charged up about Mike Smith and his horrible defense the week before during the bye week? During the bye, so 2 weeks before you play your next game, they asked you about the dude, and it was so obvious on tape. You literally blew it off like, nah, we gonna work through this. And then he goes out there after a bye week, and the defense is crappy, sugar honey iced tea, and then you fire him. So how does that look?
He got to grow some balls and be like, nah, bro.
That's why I think that Todd Bowles is like, I'm sorry, Byron, but we got to get something else better there.
Him and Keith Armstrong got to go.
He's gone. He's gone.
Keith Armstrong works. Atlanta Falcons fans literally told me this. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work, y'all. It ain't gonna work out like y'all think it is. Like, if you go back and look at Atlanta Falcons special teams during Keith Armstrong's tenure, awful.
Yeah.
Awful. Missed kicks. Bad return.
How does he keep getting jobs?
I don't know.
He's a quiet guy too. So I don't know.
That's it, and that's what the special team takes on his personality too. He's too quiet. There's no fire on our special teams.
Watching all these other special teams get drunk and do all this extra stuff, and look at our special teams like, what are we doing?
When have you ever
Our
seen
special teams has been trash since the existence of this franchise.
Special ed teams, I told you.
Said, and I brought this up too. One of the worst, like from 2009 or 2010 until 2019, the Bucs was tied with the Chargers, number 32 in the NFL special teams. Let me repeat that. Since 2009 or 2010, the Bucs were tied with the Chargers for
10 years
with the most missed kicks in the NFL.
Damn.
Most missed kicks, couldn't return.
Kicks, and that's just kicks. Also, one of the worst coverage units in the entire NFL for almost 10 years. Nobody talked about that. Nobody.
It looked like somebody gonna run it back on us.
And it was gashing us for like 35, 40 yards almost.
You know how many countless punt return or kickoff returns by the opponents that we've seen. You know how many critical extra points and missed kicks we've watched. Like literally, like think about this: missing the field goal and we lose the game by 2 points. Missing the extra point. Remember, when you miss the extra point on a field goal, it can change the trajectory of the play call in the game. We literally watched this for 10 years.
Yep.
You think Suck Up comes back next year?
No.
Me either.
In my opinion.
Come back next year.
There's no need. And he's getting paid too much money to not have no range.
Yeah, that's my biggest gripe right there. For the money he's getting, and you don't even have a leg on you.
He's not Justin Tucker, so I don't know.
They can get a guy in the draft.
He's just a guy.
They might just have Kamara to do both punt and kick.
But it's funny that when I watch the Bucs special teams over the years, and I see the team kick the ball off in critical situations or key moments of the game, there's the game is the pendulum is swinging. The momentum is kind of going against the for the Bucs, and then the Bucs maybe scored or maybe kick the field goal, touchdown, and then kick off the ball, and the team gets the kickoff and runs it back 40 or 45 yards with great field position, or a punt return. He gets 25 yards on the punt return, or the Bucs are in the field goal range, kicks the field goal, misses it, or extra point. Countless times, man. Countless times.
Hold on, I just thought about this. Is Josh McDaniels on the hot seat? Y'all think he gonna get fired this year?
No, he'd be okay.
2 years minimum.
If he were to get fired, do you think that if Bowles cuts Byron Leftwich, he brings Josh McDaniels to Tampa if Tom Brady stays?
It would be nice, but I think he'll go back to New England.
It depends on if Bowles looking short term, which is right in front of him, or is he looking midterm, long term?
I don't think it'll happen for the simple fact that Derek Carr was a scapegoat for the season. So
let me say this right now, so I don't get any questions about this particular quarterback that's possibly will be available. He goes by the name of Derek Carr. Let me be clear, you Bucs fans. I don't want him here. Because if he comes here, I'm going to be on him. And y'all ain't going to like me. I'm going to tell you that right now. I do not want Derek Carr here as a Bucs fan. If he comes here and y'all keep capping for that dude, everything he does, I'm going to be on him.
Why not, though? Hey, but who's left, though, if Brady retires, though?
I don't care about that.
You gonna have to put out
Derek Carr. We'll get Winston again.
Heck no.
Nah.
I was hoping for Winston at least in New Orleans to get a new start.
That would be a bad move, period, as far as not just
what would be the point of coming back? He gonna get the same ridicule.
Not just from a career standpoint, as far as for him, also for the Bucs too, and from a PR perspective, because the Bucs media don't like him. They don't like him.
No, they don't.
Bucs fans don't even like him.
So who you think it'll be? Jimmy G?
But I don't want Derek Carr. Let me be clear. I want this on record. Let me be clear. No, I am not a Derek Carr. I'm not going to advocate. I'm not going to.
I got a name.
None of that.
I got a name, and I ain't saying he's the long-term effect or whatnot to help out, but maybe could be a little bridge till we get somebody developed. What if Kirk Cousins came available for like a season?
No. Derek Carr, Kirk Cousins, no.
You drafted Kyle Trask.
I think it'd be Jimmy G.
But girl, I don't think Kyle Trask is ready. I'm gonna be real with you, and I'm a Gator fan. He wasn't really that good in Florida. He just had a lot of help around him.
But you drafted him though. So you wasted your money, your time, and your draft pick on somebody you weren't even gonna play anyway.
That ain't nothing new. We picked a kicker in the second round, and where he at? You know what I'm saying? Like that's wasted draft picks is it.
Also, Kirk Cousins is not going anywhere at least for another year because he did sign an extension. So you can go ahead and eliminate him. But Jimmy G?
Oh, okay.
Hell no.
I don't want
hell no.
I'm sorry. I'll take Jimmy G over Derek Carr.
That's what I think we're gonna get back. Really? I think Derek Carr is going to Tennessee.
Derek Carr, he's missing so many things about a quarterback. That I see he don't have. Like I said this before on my channel. Ever since it was fourth down, I don't know if y'all remember this play. It was 4th and goal. Derek Carr rolled out and threw the ball out of bounds. He literally gave up. At that point, I was like, nope, I'm good.
Knowing the Bucs, we probably get one of the. We might get.
He got an arm on him though, but man,
think about this, Derek. Think about it. What kind of mindset you got to have on 4th down as a quarterback? Out of the pocket, and you throw the ball out of bounds and discuss it like I give up. You didn't give nobody a chance. At that point, I said everything about him as a quarterback. Hell no.
I want Huntley.
Who?
Huntley, Baltimore's backup.
Limited too. He's limited.
Yeah, he's limited, but I would take him over Carr and Jimmy G.
I'll take him over Carr. I'll tell you that much.
I think the Bucs, they might pick somebody like.
I don't trust Jimmy G.
Hey, I got a name. I'm rolling with Taylor Heineke. Let me see what my boy Heineke.
You talking about a young version of Ryan Fitzpatrick?
Yeah.
Hey, Fitz had a slump for those 4 games.
Gardner Minshew, Taylor Heineke, they're the same.
Heck no.
They're all the same.
Anyway.
I don't think Trask is the guy. I don't. Like, you can't beat Gabbard out. Like, oh man,
nobody thinks Trask is the guy, but right now we don't lose anything by keeping him on the roster.
No, he's cheap.
He's cheap. I really don't think Brady leaves though. I don't think he leaves to go to another team.
There's a certain type of quarterback I look for as far as, especially let's make this say in this particular offense, right? We can't have a Derek Carr or a Gardner Minshew or Taylor Heineke in this type of offense. It's not going to look good. It's not going to look good. I'm telling y'all, it's not going to look good.
So if you had to draft a quarterback this year, if they came out, who would you take out of the prospects that are available this year if they were within reasonable shot of us draft?
Well, see, that's hypothetically. I can make a scenario, but it's kind of hard for me to make that particular scenario because we know the outcome. The Bucs are not going to be in a position to
Right, we're not gonna be low enough. Yeah, unless somebody falls.
Unless the Bucks make a significant trade, give up some capital. Player pick combination to get up in the top 15 to get one of those guys, right? And that's even a risk. So the Bucks put themselves in a situation where it's like, man, because any quarterback after Brady is like, look at the expectations.
Right.
Yeah.
I think if Brady himself would have already said, you know what, this is my last year, I'm gonna retire, then I think the Bucks would be more prepared of what kind of quarterback. But if it's uncertain at the end of the season, and then he do say, well, I retire.
We forgot about one. The butthead. He's still out. He'll be out there next year. Aaron Rodgers.
And this is why I say, this is why it doesn't matter who's the quarterback. Build your O-line. Build your O-line. And your D-line too. It doesn't matter. If you want to be
Aaron Rodgers,
be San Francisco. How about that?
I would take it for a year or two, but we're just gonna be back in the same position. We do need to get a solid quarterback back that we can develop. I'm tired of all these patch, Pat put them in there, pick and play. We need something more stable. We need a franchise quarterback, and I know they don't come often, but we need someone that we can develop.
Do what San Francisco did. Do what San Francisco did. Build everything around the quarterback. Like, get your pieces in place, right? So that way it's like, well, as long as we get a solid quarterback or quarterback that's not going to be scared, right? So if the Bucks can draft, this is why draft is so important, man. Like 2023 draft, I'm telling y'all, that is a very important draft. Even 2024, these next two drafts, because if you get it right, we won't be having a discussion about, what about this quarterback fitting in the system? It's like, well, shoot, we got everything he needs to succeed.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's up to Todd Bowles and Jason Light. If y'all give them 100% trust and y'all believe in them 100% to do it right.
Nah, it's too.
You said that there was going to be changes to the staff. Who do you think's getting cut? Leftwich?
He gotta go. Keith Armstrong.
And Armstrong. I think them the two guys out.
You can't.
What can make things look better is, and remember now, there's seven rounds in the draft, and I'm gonna say this last piece before we wrap it up. There's 7 rounds in the draft, and we'll get back to the closing remarks of the game. There's 7 rounds in the draft. How you want your draft to look is how Seattle draft looked this year. Or last year, I'm sorry, last year. Go look at Seattle draft, their rookie class this year. You want the Bucks rookie class like that.
Yeah, they playing.
You want to be able to get 5 guys that's either starters or immediate impact guys. The Bucks need a draft like that. They need a draft like that. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and that 5th round pick just boom. That's 5.
Right.
And sprinkle in a couple of middle-aged free agents, like not no 30-plus-year-old free. I'm talking about, that 26, 27-year-old, maybe looking for one more contract, but he'll come in for one season. We need 4 or 5 guys out of the next year draft. And 1 or 2 guys in free agency that's like, okay, boom. He still got some juice in him. He good to go. But the Bucks need a draft like Seattle. They need a draft class like that. And you know what's so crazy? There wouldn't be nothing wrong with that. Because we already got Evans and we already got Godwin. We already got Gage. Okay, and if you get another receiver, let's go a 3rd, 4th round pick. Okay, and he's good. Okay, cool. Well, we don't need a tackle. Yes, we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, we do. Like, it doesn't matter if you got a double stack in a position. They're good. They're good.
The more the merrier.
The more the merrier. You never can have enough pass rushers.
Yeah.
You never can have enough pass rushers. I don't care if we got Shaq Barrett. I don't care. We got Joe Tryon. I don't care if we got Vita Barrett. I don't care. Get more. Keep that rolling through. 8, 9 deep. I want to see the Bucks 7, 8, 9 deep on the D line. You change 3, 4 out. You can put 4 more in there, and we get the same.
We need that San Fran Washington Commanders
defensive line. That's what I'm saying. I don't care about. We got Shaq Barrett. I don't care. We got Joe Tryon. I don't care.
Can't be one guy. If that guy's out hurt, then what you got left?
I want to see the Bucks.
Got what we got right now.
7, 8 guys, including Shaq Barrett and Tryon and Vita Vea and Logan Hall. But you get 2 or 3 more guys behind him those guys come out and you put 3 or 4 more in, like San Francisco and the Eagles and these other teams, Buffalo, man, let's get it.
You seen what Tristan came in instant.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if we got double stack in some of these positions. I don't care. Oh, well, we got Leonard Fournette and Rachaad White. I don't care. If there's a better back than Leonard Fournette and cheaper, you go get him.
You gotta have depth.
I'm looking forward to the draft. I'm telling y'all. But anyway, I want y'all to closing remarks on this winning this game, winning the NFC South. What did you see out of the game that you liked, and what did you see that you didn't like?
Back-to-back champs. I'm gonna go ahead and I say we should just rest the starters next week, keep everybody healthy, or if they do play like a series and sit them. Last thing we want is Tom getting hit and some freak accident happening or something. But honestly, I think it was good to see Mike and them get back on the same page. But we got to tighten up, man. Playoffs, here it comes. So, hey, it was good seeing y'all, talking with y'all today, man. I'll catch up with y'all later.
You too, bro.
Appreciate it, Byron.
Bye.
All right, now.
Okay, I'll go next. What I did like, I liked Tom Brady. I like the fact that he laid it all on the line today. He wasn't scared. He wasn't flinchy. He went through his progression. I like the fact that him and Mike got back on the same page. I think it was a good team effort on offense today. They stepped it up big time, and my hat's off to them. I have no issues with them. Now, my bad, I'm gonna have to say special teams, especially the kicking game. Really sucked. And I'm kind of mad at Todd Bowles. I thought he played kind of scary today. He got a little scary. I didn't like how he ended that first half. I would have rather him went for it on 4th and 1 because we had the momentum, and I think we could have got that yard some way somehow. And then when he didn't use the timeout till 4 seconds left on the clock, I thought that was just the most ridiculous thing I ever seen. I thought that was so ridiculous. We should have just took the timeout. We'd have had about 50-something seconds to try to get in the field goal range and get more points if we're going to take the 3. That's the only thing. Other than that, it was a pretty good game. It was a great. And I hope we carry that into next week and into the playoffs.
Exactly. Because it's about to get fun in the playoffs. Every team is going to be average and above. Average and above. Not no bottom of the barrel teams. Average and above.
That's it for me, though, y'all. Y'all take have a good night. Happy New Year's to y'all.
Happy New Year to you, Sal. Look, Sal, I'm gonna help you out. I'm not gonna let everybody attack you like that, man. I'm gonna help you out, man.
I love it. I love it. I really do. Yeah, I thought you was gonna do the hat raffle today.
I do it tomorrow.
Okay,
I gotta get my daughter ready to go back with her mom too. So
okay,
I do it.
All right,
I forget.
You
R.I.P.
live chat interesting, Sal.
They be like Sal too loud.
Yeah, I know they can't stand me.
I like it though. I like
he too mean.
I'm just passionate about this team, man, and I love them, even good and bad and ugly, man.
Right. You know, some people don't want to hear the ugly. Some people don't want to hear the bad and the ugly.
Right.
You know, so
it's all good.
It's all good.
I'll let y'all. Peace.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's me and you. Close it out. Let's do it.
All right. So congratulations to Mike on continuing his streak of 1,000 yards each season. I was a little worried about that, but he pulled through. I will say, and I said this before, that I like Sean Murphy Bunting has been coming on strong these past few weeks, and he's been able to get some turnovers. Props to the O-line for giving Brady some time. Props to Brady for going through his progressions, and obviously Mike. That was what we have been waiting to see for so long, and it was just so refreshing to see it back to back to back. My downsides is I have to piggyback off of what Sal said, that I felt at certain times, because this is a game you needed to win to go to the playoffs, I did want the coaching staff to be more aggressive in certain down and distances. and a little bit more play calling, but overall, I can't complain too much. And another letdown would be special teams. Ryan Suckup missing some, but a win is a win. And we're on to the Falcons. I would like to see our Kyle Trask play next week just to gauge where he is at so far in the 2 years that he has been with the Bucs. Because if Brady leaves, I mean, it is yet to be seen how this team will look. And I understand there are a lot of questions, but quarterback is one of the main important positions on this team. So
that's true. It's a good point she made there. This game was the game it was like a roller coaster.
It was.
The game was like 21-10. I mean, like, it was like, oh man, this ain't turning out the way we thought it was gonna turn out, And I didn't divvy off my team, or the Bucs at all. I mean, I felt like at some point we was gonna like figure this out, and I kept looking at Sam Darnold, and I was like, he's gonna mess up. He's gonna mess up. He's gonna make some plays, and he's gonna turn the ball, and that's exactly what happened. And the Bucs needed every turnover. They literally needed every turnover to win this game. And pivotal moments in the game gives us glimpses and hope of how the team can play. But if the Bucs can do this for 60 minutes, they literally did this in the fourth quarter. It took them 4 quarters to do it again. Like, why can't they do it from quarter 1, 2, 3, and 4? Why has it got to be in segments? Now, it does matter. You want them to play like that in the most important part of the game, which is fourth quarter. But you don't want to see that in the playoffs because it's win or go home. You can't play like that in the playoffs. So next week, this is an opportunity for the Bucs to, they can clean some things up as far as health-wise. Get everybody healthy. Because we have yet to see this team in its entirety is healthy. Everybody. Like all the key components, right? And the Bucs literally got 2 weeks to get everybody healthy. So the game next Sunday, it's a meaningless game. For the guys that you want to see out there that get some reps in, get those guys reps early. The guys that are hurt, that are nursing an injury and that played today, they shouldn't be playing at all. Your backup should be playing for the most part of the game. You want your first team out there, cool. First quarter, maybe going into the second. But there's no need for anybody out there. I don't know if anybody need incentives because you know how that works. We got to get him touchdowns. We got to get him yards. I'm trying to get these 5,000 yards or whatever. I don't know if it's out there. I know Brady had probably about 4,500 yards. I don't know if he's trying to throw for 500 yards against the Falcons. I don't see the point of that. But I don't see anything out there that's left for anybody to do and to achieve unless there's some playing incentive, playtime incentives and stuff like that. But what's more important, the health of a player or incentives? Especially with what's at stake for the Bucs this season. And it's been a very disappointing season. We've literally watched every game. The Bucs are 8-8. More than likely will finish 9-8. Nobody thought the Bucs would be this average. Because 9-8 is basically you're slightly above average. And today in this game, you literally saw that. You saw a lot of below average, you saw a lot of average, and you saw a lot of above average. And you put all that together, it just comes out as average. 8-8. That's exactly what they are. But the real fun begins in 2 weeks when you play the better teams, the teams that can actually play with you and not back down. And it's a lot more to play for. Now, this is what we wanted. The Bucs are in the playoffs. Anything can happen. Probability versus possibility. Is there a possibility that the Bucs can get to the Super Bowl? Of course it is. But the probability is not high because of the path we got to take. Because after we win this home game, everything else is on the road. Everything else is on the road. Cold Philly or funny weather San Francisco. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a tough road. And then if you win that game, you got to go to the NFC Championship game against somebody hard. You know what I'm saying? So, and there's still some positions or one position left. That's the last seed, by the way. And there's several teams still available. Saints still available. Lions, Packers. I mean, there's a lot of teams that are still fighting for that one last position. So there's some It ain't finished yet, folks. The playoffs ain't solidified yet. But the most important thing as Bucs fans, stay humble. After every victory and loss, stay humble. It's okay to have talking points and discussion points, but let's not take things too personal. Remember, this is just football. We're all fans. We like talking about the fans. We all get passionate about our team and our players that we like. But do not let that overtake and basically blind you of what the situation is as fans. At the end of the day, we all family. You don't have to like me. You don't have to like Bucket with your girl. You don't like none of us. But you're going to have to respect us. And if you don't respect us, I'm going to have to block you. Or one of my shooters will have to block you. Because we can't have that type of energy in the chat room or in the locker room. I let a lot of things slide. I do. Because I want to hear everybody's opinions and conversations and discussion topics. And also reading the chat. But when I start seeing things get out of hand, as far as especially in that chat, and people getting reckless, I'm about to get you out of here. And we can celebrate over here while you over there arguing with somebody else's channel. I show nothing but love to everybody here. You're more than welcome to come in the locker room to basically vent and talk about what you want to talk about. But I refuse to let somebody come in here and disrespect me or anybody else in this locker room or in the chat room. So fellas and ladies, gotta keep it clean, man. Gotta keep it clean. Trust me. It's gonna be okay. We in the playoffs. But it's okay if we talk about the bad and the ugly. Because nothing was perfect in this game. But anyway, 8-8, NFC South champions again, back-to-back for the first time in franchise history. Yes, the first time in franchise history. So be thankful for that because it could be a lot worse. Like these other teams, Cardinals, the Bears, the Colts. Thank God. Yeah, you know exactly, Bucky, with your girl. You know.
I remember them days.
You seen those teams, the Raiders.
Oh, yeah. We've been there. Now we on the other side.
Yes. We've been on that side for years. So, and for you Saints fans, y'all still got hope because of the Commanders and those other teams not acting right, but y'all still ain't getting in. We're in, and y'all not. So y'all got to deal with that. So now you're going to have to deal with me for the rest of the offseason because y'all didn't make it again. Because you relied on Dennis Allen and Andy Dalton, Mr. P. Shooter himself. But with that being said, that's my shot at the Saints fans because they keep telling themselves that they're going to get to the playoffs.
We got to make a video about that. That got to be a whole another discussion.
I think I'm going to do that in off season. I'm going to troll. I'm going to make a troll video. And it's all love. It's all love. But we're going to literally talk about the Saints, the Panthers, and the Falcons the entire video.
Yes.
Matter of fact, I might even do that before the playoffs. After the last game of the season, after we get this victory against the Falcons and we go 9-8, the week of the playoffs, I'm going to make a video talking about the NFC South teams that didn't make it, which is the other three.
Yeah. And
we're going to talk about y'all team and what y'all need to do to get better. Is that a deal?
They're going to be doing what we're doing on the couch watching the team.
You know, and also I'm going to make sure I go around to all their channels and say, y'all more than welcome to come in for that video. I know the Panthers fans looking around here somewhere, and I know those Saints fans gonna be around. But the Falcon fans, they weird. They in the cut somewhere trying to hide because we heard y'all early. We heard y'all early this season.
Listen, they experienced the playoff. I mean, the Super Bowl loss. Yeah. They know when to hide.
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna have an entire video about the NFC South. The rest of them.
Oh my God! Yes, let's do it.
Shouts out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Thank y'all for joining as I close this video out with Bucket with your girl. Anything else you want to say to anybody? Plug or anything that you?
Well, I have my own Bucks channel. It's Bucket with your girl, how it's spelled here on the screen. I haven't made recent videos for those who may have asked because the Bucks were just playing so bad. It was like a broken record. So I was like, what would be the point of me saying the same thing every week? But I will be making a video about this Bucks win, about the playoffs. I just want to thank you, Isaiah, for letting me come on your platform and saying what I have to say, and all your supporters who have embraced me, who have treated me with respect. I appreciate it. And you guys just don't know, like, for me as a girl talking football,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's easy to get judged, even when I know what I be talking about. But the fact that you guys show me a lot of respect, I really do appreciate that.
Oh yeah, you protected over here. You know, come on now. That's how we roll over here because we know it ain't that many Buck ladies channels. You know, actually, you're the only one I know of. So that's a big thing for you. You know, you'll get the ball rolling. It just takes a little time. And you know, once you start getting that message out there and you know, coming on here, and like you're more than welcome to come on here anytime. You know what I'm saying? And I know how I feel. You know, it's a long journey because I don't do it for the followers or the subscribers.
Right.
You know, I do it because I love talking about football. You know, I don't do things for shock value on here, none of that stuff. Because that's why you don't see, I don't have the 20,000, 30,000, 10,000. You know, I don't have those views because I don't do shock value videos. I don't do the corniness. You know, I don't do that stuff. So
right.
I try to keep everything football related. You know, and keep things much respect and have some reality too. You know what I'm saying? Some realistic conversations. So it's been fun doing this, and I'm gonna keep doing it. So. And this channel will keep growing. It ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Win or lose, you know. So, and other than that, thank you for joining Bucket with Your Girl. Happy New Year to you.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
First day of the year. You in here. I really appreciate that. Shouts out to all the Powers of Sea Bandits. Thank you for joining. Buckles Locker signing out. Fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag no risk and no biscuit. Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag bombs away. Hashtag stay humble, Bucks fans. Hashtag probability versus possibility. Hashtag what does your eyes tell you? Please understand that part. Hashtag trenches matter. Hashtag don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. Hashtag fire the cannons. Hashtag walk the plank. And hashtag why? Why is this game so hard for the Bucks? And hashtag Super Bowl or bust. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Buckles Locker signing out. And Bucket with Your Girl. Peace.